A more story. Oh shit, do I have... Oh god, that is not good. That is not good. Oh god. What's his hair doing here? Oh my god. Okay. It's fine. Alright, cool. Alright, we're live. I'm here, officially. We're not gonna play we're not gonna play Genshin for a few seconds either. Welcome everyone. Hello. Welcome everyone. It's another day. Another day. It's Monday. So that means Genshin Impact. Genshin Shmenshin. Now you guys can't hear anything, but I'm doing something in secret. And you won't actually ever find out what I'm doing right now because the secret. It's something I forgot to do throughout all of today. And it's done. Okay. Hey, what's up, Tishu? Hello, man. Hello. Don't you worry, my dude. I already know what you're gonna ask. You're gonna ask me, do I have 1600 gemmies? You're gonna ask me, do you have a 10 pull? Yes, I do. Yes, I do, and we're about to launch. Now, I'm gonna do this before... Oh, no, the Windows sound already played, okay. I can turn the audio back on. Yeah, I can already tell you're gonna be asking, do you have a 10 pull? Do you have a 10 pull? I do indeed. Don't worry, we have it. We're grinding. We've grounded. We're launching Genshin. I was just on Honkai because I forgot to do my stuff there. Now, pull, no. No, I'm gonna, the moment I log in, boom, pull, and then boom, instant Spiral Abyss. With the level 1 Kazuha that's gonna be in the 10 pull. That's the strategy. Pull a Kazuha, and then instantly only use him at level 1, because even then, he's probably still pretty good. Actually, no, he actually only functions when you have him at high level, so... probably wrong. Alright. So, wait, no, I've already done my Spiral Abyss on my Asian account, so... Whoops. That's the way I got this many gems. That's how I got the amount of gems. I had to do the Spiral Abyss. Alright, we're logging in. We're lodging in. That's a black screen. Bam, not anymore. Hey, what's up, Piston? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a good one. Hope the weather's good. Oh my god. Have a lolly. Have a lolly, everyone. Have a eucalyptus lolly. Said boy, welcome to the stream. How it is, or not how it is. How is it going, my dude? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an absolute banger of a day. Lodging in. I am. Oh, is this going to be a bit of loading impact, or are we going to have a quick load? Oh, it seems pretty quick. Oh, quick loading impact. What a day. Now, we don't wait, everyone. If you got here early, you get to witness a Kazuha being pulled. That's essentially how this works. Welcome, Kazuha. Scam. But it's a Heizou constellation. That's all. That's fine. That's fine. See, that's fine. It wasn't Kazuha, but it was a Heizou constellation. What's this one? Attack speed. That's pretty cool. Alright, we switch accounts immediately. Nice. What's the next thing? Damn, no Spiral Abyss. No, we got a Spiral Abyss on my American account. That's what we're playing today. We're just playing the American account. We gotta do the Spiral Abyss, and then I did the Spiral Abyss the other day. God damn, dude, they don't know how to make Spiral Abysses. I don't know who else has done the Spiral Abyss in Genshin, but holy fuck, they don't know how to make it. It's not bad. It's no way, shape or form bad or hard, but they just don't do it correctly. They just don't do it right. And it's to do with the worm boss. I don't know what it's with, what's it with Genshin and the dev team, but they just don't know what to do. They're like, yeah, let's add this boss. What? I just logged in. A new update is available. Please log in again to update to the latest version. I can't escape it. I've done it and I've barely made it by the half of my teeth. By the hair of your teeth. I don't know, teeth that hair. No, I also barely made it on my Asian account, but that's because... Did the update... Bro. Did the update literally go live as I switched accounts? Hello? Did the Genshin update literally just go live as I switched accounts? The millisecond I switch accounts, and they're like, yeah, let's just put a patch out right now. The fuck? Where's my grass? I don't know. I don't know where your grass is, but find it. Maybe a launcher. No, the launcher doesn't need one. New Archons share the same voice with Terry. We don't know. Read Neko. And before we jump to it, let's not talk about spoilers too much. Before we jump to saying any spoiler stuff in the Twitch show, or not Twitch chat rather, in the stream chat rather. Let's avoid spoilerinos. Even though I technically am up to it, most people aren't going to be like as grindy as myself or yourself, who do the quest quickly as I guess. So for the first day grace period, you know what I mean? Once we get to there in our own time, we'll definitely give it a bit of a talk, because we're going to be doing the whole of the Summertime Odyssey quest today. I'm not going to pay attention to a lot of it. I genuinely don't give a shit. Alright, there we are. We're in Genshin. We're in Genshin Impact. Bam. There it is. And before we even, let's just jump over to it. Have you seen Herstra Alicia? Hi, I have seen her. I have seen her model and whatnot, but I will avoid talking about it for now because obviously still spoilers. I don't know how many people want to see it. What's your Honkai level? Still 78. I haven't played Honkai since last night, so... And the reset hasn't happened. It happens in about an hour. So it's still 78. It'll probably hit 80 after the stream, when I jump on there and do a bit of grinding. Let us indulge in a bit of Spiral Labussi. Some Summertime Odyssey, the best content. Is it though? It's kind of a mediocre event, dude. I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of like a mid event. Like, just the pure definition of a mid event. It's not got anything too crazy, but it's also not got some not too crazy. It's kind of got some pretty nifty things here and there, but it's like, alright, fair enough. It could be better. Like, give me some... Like, give me the Labyrinth Warriors event again, and then it'll be, like, the best event in the world. Let's do Yamiko. But yeah, I have seen Herstra Alicia. She looks cool, but... And if you want to see more stuff about that, obviously if you're into spoilers, the Discord does have some images and whatnot. But yeah, as for stream chat, we'll just kind of keep it on the DL. Just for any people who don't want to indulge in spoilers. Just for the peeperinos who aren't really into the spoiler territory. Don't accidentally stumble upon it. This is going to be a slow first 20 minutes of the stream. Give collab event with Dark Souls, make the game 10 times harder, 100 times harder. I agree, yeah, they should. Add a Dark Souls game mode, why not? That sounds kind of cool. Like Genshin. Oh my god, I can see it happening. Like, they actually add a dodging system that works, and then they also add some actual bosses that matter, and then they also make characters' abilities like not super mega overpowered, and then they make the game balanced. Oh my god, that sounds great. Let's do that. Yeah, Dark Souls Genshin collab, please. Genshin ER, please. Hey, Piston. Hey. Hey now. Yes, please. Genshin ER, all the 5 stars get their own kind of build. Or like actually even all the characters. They start off with the base game characters. They all get their own like kind of like cards and whatnot. Like, yo, Miko's card could be she can now place down 5 wolf or 4 fox turrets or maybe 5 fox turrets. And they all have like a massive kind of duration extension by like 10 seconds. and she just works on like an auto turret gameplay build. That'd be pretty fun. I'd vibe with that. Getting to level 81 is pretty easy now since my her has lower the XP required. You are true, but I got to a pretty high level without it, so... And it's only... it's kind of helping me around, though. Like, essentially, per weekly reset, you can get about 2 levels guaranteed every week, which is pretty crazy. Good evening, Cares. Welcome. You're going to be lurking. All G-Men, lurk away. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day has been great. We're going to be just gaming for a bit. Imagine Baal can use ultimate permanently. Zhang have 2 Pyronados. Hey, Piston, I can actually see it. I can see it being done. Like... Oh, what could be some other ones? Some other interesting ones. Zhongli just, like, chucks down 2 meteors. That sounds pretty, like, bad as, like, an overall buff. But it's kind of interesting as well. Zhongli chucks down 2 meteors. Venti's burst fucking does something else. I'm not that creative when it comes to these things because I'm not a smart guy, but I'm sure there's many theories out there for things like that. It would be so cool. Tartaglia doesn't have a cool... Like, remove the cooldown from Tartaglia's skill. That would be a nice one. You can just be in it forever with no, like, drawbacks. That sounds actually like a pretty good one. It's easy, but difficulty spike is still the same. That's true. But you get prompted with a breakthrough button, so... breakthrough accidentally, that is very unfortunate. I remember the time where I can only go up 1 level per month. Yeah, that doesn't sound too fun, but, you know, I guess times change. I guess times change. Oops. And with one of these ones. 56,000. I can kill him before his shield. Gotta wait 5 years till they implement it? I hate that so much. I don't know why games do that. Even because they're by the same developer. They're by the same goddamn developer. Just implement it. Just cross-implement it. Like, I don't see any, like, I think a lot of people think it's because, oh, they don't want to copy their own game. You know, people accuse them of copying. So what? It's a good system. Copy it, dude. If it's a good system, copy it. Because generally, like, when a game copies another game, they just accuse it of copying. And I'm like, and when it comes to copying bad things, that's pretty bad. You're copying a shit system. But bro, copy a good system. Like Elysian Realm, just, I think every game that I play from now on needs to have an Elysian Realm. I'm using Mobius, Griseo and Lightning support. Oh. Kind of sad that I don't have Griseo's signets. Stigmata. They're actually mega overpowered. These enemies also don't matter, but I'd need Pyro in the top team. So we'll go with you and, where are you, lady? You. As well as you and you, I guess. Just, that's a terrible elemental combination, but that's fine. And then bottom team, we just need Mega Cryo, so we'll go with those two. Anyway, what are some other characters? Like, oh, Elysian Realm in Genshin would work so well. I think the skill ceiling would still be quite low. I think. Because Genshin just in general doesn't require much skill when you have characters like Kazuha. But, you know, I think it'd still be good. Kazuha's radius is increased. Maybe he can just shoot out Animo swirls everywhere, like Animo tornadoes. Or maybe like Travelers can be, when you play Traveler in the game mode. It can just be... send out multiple tornadoes with your burst. That would be pretty cool. Send out multiple tornadoes in like a cone in front of you. That sounds pretty good. Using Animo Traveler with Ayaka is kind of pog. I can't say I know with Ayaka, but I have been using Animo Traveler a lot more. Because my third account only has Animo Traveler essentially. Or just the Traveler as a good character. I have Diluc, but he sucks in general. And I've had to use Traveler. And Animo Traveler is actually like overpowered as like a base game character. Because just build Elemental Mastery, dude. Viridescent Vanera, Elemental Mastery. And you pretty much are guaranteed a win. Like, that's not even an understatement. You build Animo Traveler, 4-set Viridescent, with goddamn Elemental Mastery on all pieces. You pretty much can't lose. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Jesus Christ, Chong Yuan, why the fuck are you doing so much? I don't remember you being good. It's 14,000! Chong Yuan, what the fuck? I got my mouth. I've got a lolly in my mouth and it's making me salivate and it's weird. We should get actual Traveler's Lore? I think we should. Maybe get a bit of story on him. Maybe like tell us who he is and where he's from. It'd be kind of cool. Cool. I'm kind of sad my Kazuha is not doing great. He's kind of doing okay. Damn. Oh, bro, what is this? Man's flying. There we go. Yo, Shenhe's kind of underrated. I don't know if you guys have Shenhe. A lot of people skipped her, I think. Kind of a badass character and kind of strong when you do her correctly. Elemental Mastery, thank you. Bam. Okay, thank you, Zhang Ling. Oh, speed. My holy proclamation. When are they gonna add another Abyss Lector, like, or Herald or whatever? When are they gonna add the Pyro version and the Cryo version? Come on, man. We need these bad boys, and we need them now. We need some difficulty in this game. Even though I think the Pyro one... Actually, no, we do have a Pyro one, don't we? Shit. My bad. He just doesn't ever fucking appear. To be quite frank, he was in a Spiral Abyss and nobody liked him. Oh, such speed. Such speed. Meatball. 54,000. That's okay. He's not getting swirled, and that annoys me. Okay, Shenhe, you have one job and it's to crit at least 3 times in a row. Amazing damage. Okay. There it is. Imagine Dendry Abyss Lecter just summons more monsters. I probably would summon a tree. I wouldn't doubt it. Maybe Dendro Abyss Lecter actually just heals his whole team. Like, just literally heals everyone. It's kind of like a Abyssal Flower, or Abyss Flower, where it just creates a tree that heals everyone in a large vicinity. And so you have to target him first. That'd be kind of crazy. That'd be kind of cool. Imagine that and Geolector making walls Pain Labyrinth. Brother, come on, that'd be sick. Geolector, okay. This is the strategy. You go 20 minutes trying to kill some enemies. Then what happens is the Geolector puts you in a box. He summons a walls around you and puts you in a box. And then the Dendrolector creates a healing tree that heals the whole party or the whole enemy party to full HP. And then you have to do it all over again. Now that sounds fun. Now that sounds really fun. I am shivering at the thought. We're gonna go with... What team we're gonna go for here? So we actually can just go with Yalan in the first party with Hu Tao. Get that going. Maybe go with the Zhongli just because it's that guy. and these guys, and then oh, this party does not look that great though. Bottom party's not looking too spiffy. This is also a defense. We don't need a healer because Zhongli. My Jiang Cho is not built in any way. I guess we go. Or just a pyro person for resonance. Luke, you're pretty useless. Bennett, Bennett, get in there. Then we need. No, wait, Kazuha. Because guys useful. Unless we want to go double swirl on the foot. No, we don't. Let me just make my team here. We need then, right? I'm thinking it doesn't really matter what's in the bottom team as long as it's venti. What element? These guys, we need at least like a pyro and we need at least a pyro. Yeah, so if we go like some like Zhangish, Zhangy Lingy, Venti Raiden is the dream team. Bennett Zhangling, the dream team. You've never seen a team this good. Hu Tai, Yalan Zhongli, unleveled Jingcho, best team for real. Ah, I think you might be right. Or HP increase. Got 3 characters on one team that scale with max HP. This is about to be an easy run. First thing I encounter, Cryo. Excuse me, where are the enemies? Oh, they're Hydro and oh, but they take Hydro down. Oh no, that's Cryo. Oh, whatever, we'll do it. Nice, Frozen. Yeah, just hit away, boys. Just hit away at it. Doesn't really matter. They've made the things tankier. I don't know if you guys noticed that. In some patch, they made the thing tankier. She's doing 380Ks with Zhongli and Yalan's buff alone. Who is? My Hu Tiao? Not really. My Hu Tiao kind of bad. My Hu Tiao's kind of bad. I haven't like tried to build her properly in a long time. She's like rocking some dumb stuff. I don't know. Super bad. Just gonna play like a pussy and only use Venti. Just gonna play like an absolute like moron and just use Venti to win. It's just kind of the strategy. Just have Venti. That's pretty much the strategy to win in Genshin Spiral Abyss. Just have Venti. Your Hu Tiao? Yeah, but your Hu Tiao's an idiot though, so like I don't mean to like say it, but like it's true.
Into the wind. Busted.
131. Don't know how that didn't. Oh, he didn't die because he's a Hydro. This game is poo. If the artifact strongbox is true, your Hu Tiao might get stronger. Yeah, I'll just have to like put in like 4,000 different artifacts to get anything of value. Yeah, I'll just do that. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'll just put in like 400,000 artifacts just to get one good Crimson Witch artifact because that's apparently how RNG works.
Time for takeoff. Everybody stand back. Illusion shattered. Let's play. Here we go.
Okay.
Think you can get away? Let's light it up. Teamwork is great. Get them. Inazuma shines eternal.
Huh. Now it's kind of good. That's kind of nifty. To be quite frank, I don't know who like I want to gear out by using up because I got 1,500 artifacts. Everyone has 1,500 artifacts. If you're at the end game, you have 1,500 artifacts. And I don't know what character I want to kind of like put them into. I don't know. None of the... It probably is Hu Tao. It's probably going to end up being Hu Tao. Oh, that's pretty fun. Oh, it fused with Electro, unheard of. Hu Tao. I was thinking about just trying to get for like juicy Elan artifacts, but I feel like that's just like a losing battle. 65,000. It's a lot of damage. What other set is being added? Is Tenacity being added? It should be, right? Maybe Pale Flame. I might just try Pale Flame and get like a good physical set. Because like I have pretty poopy physical. There it is. I found Thunder Fury artifact, but then I was reminded by my loot how bad artifact farming is in Genshin. Yep. Yep. To be quite frank, I don't think anyone's ever liked farming any of the base game artifact domains. No one's actually enjoyed farming ever, I don't think. Because they're just really bad domains. I've actually talked about this to, like, I've thought about this rather, not talked about it. I've thought about it, but, like, all of the domains in Mondstadt suck to do. None of them are fun. Except for the Viridescent Vanera, but that's, like, very much an exception. All the other domains just suck to do. Like, I haven't farmed the Electro one in a long time, so I actually can't even remember what's in it. But I just know that it probably isn't good. Let's just do this. Because, like, if you think about it, the... what's it called? The Weapon Ascension material in Mondstadt sucks. The Weapon Ascension material being the Hydro domain that nobody likes doing because your cooldowns are increased by, like, 200%. So a 5-second cooldown becomes 15 seconds. Essentially, almost. And then the other one is the Cryo domain with the falling icicles and you have no stamina. Nobody likes doing those, on God. If you do, you don't. And so I was thinking, and then if you look at it, like, this is the comparison I was making, is between the zones. Between the 3 different zones that we have right now, the domain transitioning, I'll explain in just a sec. Electro enemies, and you need to do with Pyro. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Electro enemies and Pyro overload. It's just everything's everywhere. The one where they punish you for doing specific reactions sucks. And not even just that, it's like, so the 2 domains that I just explained, the Hydro and the Cryo one. So the Hydro one increases your cooldowns by 200%, doesn't decrease. And then the Cryo one is like, you have reduced stamina, and there's icicles falling from the ceiling, and it's Cryo enemies. Nobody likes those. And that's in Mondstadt. Those are the 2 Mondstadt domains. Then you go over to Leeway, and the Weapon Essential material for Leeway is the Electro domain with the just Electro Slimes. And that's just an energy problem. You've only just got energy problems there, which is fine. Nobody really minds energy problems for the most part. Because they're really easy enemies. And then also the talent domain for that is the Pyro domain with like 2 Mid-Churls and then 2 agents. So super easy, and then you've just got ticking HP loss, which is not a problem. But then you look at Inazuma, its weapon essential material and talent material domain, they don't have any detrimental effects. It's just like kill 6 enemies, and we've actually got buffs. I'm not going to look at it right now because I'm in the Spiral Abyss, but I would show it. But like one of the domains is like you deal more electro damage, and then the other one is you like pick up an item that deals more electro damage. They've changed their philosophy on designing the domains. It's really interesting. Because Mondstadt is ridiculously annoying. Leeway is kind of like aggravating. Kind of 50-50. And then Inazuma is just like, hey, have a free run. Which is kind of weird. I don't know what I need to do here because I need single target for the boss down here, the Ruined Serpent. But I guess my Yelan could probably solo the Ruined Serpent, to be quite frank. I don't doubt that my Yelan could solo the Ruined Serpent like that. With my Raiden Shogun. Oh, God. I need some sort of healer. Maybe Jean, cooldown reduction, that's fine. And then the top team can be something like this. Followed by... Oh, do I want... Oh. Oh. Do I have to group shit? It looks like it. Healy Chels. Oh, yeah, yeah, Venti will be a fucking godsend here. Hold up. Let's go with that. I fucking remember doing this. Fucking this floor chamber 1 of floor 12 in the first half is fucking terrible. Just cryo everywhere, and nobody likes this fucking element.
Think you can get away?
Nobody likes this element at all. That is like a thing I can guarantee. Money back
Brace yourself.
guarantee. The Inazuma talent domain buff your electro damage. That's what I mean. Is the design philosophy for the domains has like changed drastically over the zones. Like in Mondstadt, just no one's having fun doing any of the domains there. And then Leeway, you're okay doing the Leeway ones because, you know, yeah, it's not that hard, but they're still just a bit tedious. And then the Inazuman ones, you just blast through it because you get a damage buff like crazy.
Think you can get away?
They tried to copy how Honkai does Abyss Weather, but failed so hard in making it fun. What do you mean by that, sorry? What do you mean they tried to copy Honkai Weather? What part are you referencing, that is? I forgot the Abyss reset. Well, no rush, it's not that fun. I did the Ruin 7 with Ryder and Eula, Jean Ica team. If the thing surfaces, I'd blurt out all the elemental bursts I have. Yeah, the thing is, he goes underground too quickly. That's just... I'll talk about it when we actually get to that floor, but it's just not a fun fight. Just not fun. One of them's gonna die before the other, because for some reason we're still placing enemies across the room from each other. Just put them right next to each other, it's not that hard. It's not gonna make the fight any easier. It's gonna make it less annoying. Okay. He's gonna heal up, that's pretty much... Oh no, he's... Oh, I thought that guy was dead. Oh. Please die, aim. Thank you. The weather system in Genshin Abyss doesn't really matter since we can just plow through using the usual meta lineups. Genshin has a weather system? Are you talking about the elemental buff on floor 11? Zara, is that what you're talking about as the Genshin weather system? Because I would not classify that as a weather system because it affects one floor and it's not even the most difficult floor. So I guess it is technically it is a weather system, but it's like such a shit weather system, like in so many different ways. It's such a shit weather system because it only buffs one element and doesn't really make other ones not good. And then also at the same time, it only affects one floor and it's not the hardest floor. You kind of want the weather system to affect all floors so people can run one team through it or different lineups of different teams. It's just, yeah, it's not a great one. It's a good attempt. But yeah, it's definitely not great. I think that's just because elemental reaction, especially melt, is just too overpowered. I wouldn't say it's because of that, Piston. I'd say it's because the general damage requirement in Genshin is just so low. Or the amount that you can do as a player with anything is just too high. Like, I could have ran a cryo character just doing cryo damage on floor 11, which has a pyro buff right now, and probably be just fine, right? No melt reactions, no freeze, no vaporize, nothing like that. Just cryo, and I'd probably still be fine. And that's just because Genshin either has a low HP threshold or a high damage. Oh no, that's actually the wrong wording, sorry. It has like super low HP enemies, or it has super high character damage. Which one it is? I don't fucking know. Oh, that's terrible damage. Hu Tao, you used to be good. Hu Tao, you used to be good. What happened, Hu Tao? Oh my god, you used to be good. It shows how I don't really pay attention to the point. I don't even remember the name. That's absolutely fine. It's a terrible system. Like, the weather very rarely dictates, at least Genshin's weather, it very rarely dictates what I use. Like, I get, it's more so, again, it's the enemies in Genshin that dictate what you use. It's like, is it a cryo boss? Okay, don't use cryo characters. So I think they're not really playing into that too much, because the only reason I ran Hu Tao Bennett on this top team is because of this guy. If you don't do that, then you like will literally just lose, because you need Pyro, sorry. If Kevin decided to invade Teva, do you think he would be able to beat the shit out of everything? Not everything high, but for the most part, yeah. Genshin Endgame is too lacking, basically. Yep. Need separation between Whales and free-to-play modes. They need not necessarily separation between those two types of players, but they just need a bracket system where you can just easily tell them apart. They just need a bracket system and a leaderboard system so people can actually feel like they're gaining power. Because, like, pretty much right now in Genshin, unless you're tracking it yourself against, like, a specific group of people, like your friends, essentially, you will not know if you're improving. Unless you're, like, obviously counting your speed time and your clear speed and whatnot. But other than that, if you're not calculating that, you won't know if you're improving. And it just kind of goes to show that maybe they don't want the player to know if they're improving. Maybe the player is meant to be kept in the dark.
There is no escape. Barbados, guide us. Shine down. Gotcha.
Oh, this is a lot of damage I'm doing. That. I shouldn't have used that. This team won't be able to do last floor. This team will not be able to do it. Yeah, maybe not. I think Genshin Memorial Arena would be good considering how many world bosses in the game. Yeah, it could... Like, I think right about now, or even maybe before the Raiden Shogun boss was a good time to start a Memorial Arena. Because essentially it has 2 world bosses per room, or per, sorry, continent. But you can even add them, like, before, even add them for some previous bosses. Like, the Primogia Vishap is another great Memorial Arena boss, because it has mechanics. There's a fair few bosses in the game that I think they could do it with.
Here we go.
Oh shit, I forgot about this place.
Time for takeoff. Transgression.
Gather! I will have order!
Let's play.
Yeah, fair enough.
Out of my sight. Higher, higher, pants on fire. Got you. Yahoo! Mirror images dispersed.
Stabilize!
Oh yeah, cooldown increase. I wanna die. I wanna die. This game sucks so bad. Why is this the way to increase difficulty? Oh my god. Fair enough. Moho doesn't want any sort of competition between players, not even leaderboards. At least Genshin's side. The thing is, I've recently started saying that Genshin just only likes happy endings. Like, Genshin only likes happy vibes. There's no sadness allowed in Genshin. It's weird. There's just like, I'm not saying make the game depressing, even though it already is through gameplay, but like story-wise and other like means, the game just like wants to focus only on positivity. And it's like, that's fucking cringe, dude. It's fucking cringe, this man. Stop with the fucking happy vibes. Make it a bit depressing. Just a bit. Of course he doesn't do the lay down one. God damn it, man. Oh, bro, this ability straight away? Fuck you.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Busted.
Oh, 48 in the middle of the air.
Wind, hear me.
I guess I just need to I need to just get damage out. He's gotta go immune soon.
Gotcha.
Into the wind.
Yep, there he goes again, underneath.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
I think he's gonna go immune now, isn't he? Yeah. Oh my god.
Barbados, guide us.
I just need to power through it, I guess.
Gotcha.
There we go. Alright, 16 seconds left. That's pretty good. That's not bad. You could just kill the Mirror Man first. Ah, yes, Tissue, you provide a very good point. Kill the enemy that probably has a few million HP first, compared to the two guys that have about 100,000. Very good point, Tissue. I like the way you think. Definitely the one with a million HP is going to die first. Absolutely correct. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Thank you so much for your valid input. You fucker. What will happen in storytelling if the game go dark? Nothing. Because you can always make a happy ending after it goes dark, you know? You know, like, just look at Honkai. It's so depressing for the first, like, 20 chapters. It's literally pure depression for the first 20 chapters. Nothing fun is happening for the first 20 chapters. And then it pulls it back in. It pulls it back in. You know, so that's the example that I'm going to go with right now, is that the game can be depressing, but also end up happy. Oh, we're done. I guess I can just go claim my gems now. Look at this. Shit. Oh my god. People on Twitter would be mad because their favorite reliable character died. I know that's the reason, but I'm still gonna say that I think characters should die in Genshin. But none of these fucking characters have that much backstory to begin with. What the fuck does Diona bring to the table? Riddle me that, everyone. What is Diona bringing to the table right now in terms of substance? Fuck her off. Dude, chuck her in a bin or some shit. I don't fucking know. She's literally bringing nothing. Like I know Jin Yan's currently relevant, but like, to be quite frank, the Golden Apple Archipelago questline right now is gonna be removed after this patch. So she's gonna go from being relevant to now also again being irrelevant. So it's like people want like Jin Yan to have so much value, but like every quest that she's gotten, that quest has been a removed quest. Like the Labyrinth Warriors one, that was a removed quest. Amazing. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. These Genshin devs are no weirdos. Bunch of weirdies. Weirdarunskis. Would make more emotion out of me than Senora. Like, would invoke a stronger emotion. I don't know, maybe. That's personal, I guess. Genshin story is inconsistent. Yeah, pretty inconsistent. Pretty inconsistent. Well, there's that video. I don't know. You guys might have seen it. It was actually it actually fucking went viral. The video analyzing Genshin essentially, and I think Tectone reacted to it. But again, I don't know how many people here care about Genshin in general. But it mentioned a problem with like Genshin. It's like a lot of crucial stories, story quests and whatnot are removed quests. Like the very first time we meet Scaramouche is like not a quest in the game that you can do anymore. Like, the first canonical time we meet Scaramouche is not in the game. That's fucking ridiculous that is even allowed. The most, like, currently probably, arguably, the most important current, Fatui Harbinger in relation to us, right? In relation to us, he's the most important Fatui Harbinger right now. Because he did something to us, we know that he stole the Gnosis, and he's missing, right? So technically, right as of now, most important to us, or most crucial, we actually you can't find out when he's like a guy. You can't find out when you met him. It's like new players just don't know what's happening. Imagine if Elysian Realm is an event. Oh, bro, that would be that. See, that's a thing. Like, if like I like doing this little parallel, like looking at like Genshin and Honkai's systems, but if the other game's dev team created it, right? And I use Hu Tao's weapon as an example in a comment section on a video. I can't remember what video. I think it was like gameplay or something like that. And if so currently Hu Tao's Staff of Homer is like everything scales off of your HP essentially, right? And then the more HP you have, the better your character is essentially. If Honkai designed that weapon, it would have been something along the lines of when your character loses HP, gain this massive buff effect in relation to your overall HP or your total HP, right? And that way, I don't know, and I feel like that's how Honkai would have created it, because it plays to specifically Hu Tao, because she's the only character that's a spear that can easily remove her own HP, right? Her skill just chunks herself for 30%. But it would have worked on other characters if you can actually cause the effect by burning grass, using Xiao's burst. There are other effects you can do it, but like Honkai, it only specifically works with Hu Tao. So I like doing that, just comparing like how Honkai would have made a Genshin Impact thing, and then also how Genshin Impact would have made a Honkai thing. What do I have to do? Give Lee Su some paper. Oh my god, Lee Su. Basically screwed new players? Absolutely. Honkai tries new stuff, then implement the great ones. Honestly, I've recently thought about that too, is that Genshin can experiment in these events, like with new gameplay mechanics, or even in character quests, they can experiment with new gameplay mechanics, and then if they are popular and they work properly, implement them to the game after that patch or so, right? And the reason I started bringing this up and thinking about this is because I think in the Yelan story, I'm not going to spoil anything about it because maybe people care, but in the Yelan story, they didn't have really a stealth section, even though she's like a spy. And in my mind, I was thinking like they could try to evolve the stealth in the game, like maybe actually make some stealth content, like maybe some quests like actually require you to know how to stealth. There's like line of sight, there's like hiding in shadows, it's like Assassin's Creed level of stealth. And I feel like they could have experimented with that in the quest line, have you do a stealth mission. If the general reception was pretty positive, then they add a stealth-based character, which in general, it would be super overpowered to have a stealth character, because generally when they make stealth characters in RPG games, they're the most overpowered because they have crit multipliers like crazy, they have crit damage multipliers like crazy, you know, there's backstab multipliers, but like, because damage doesn't matter in this game and every character is overpowered, why not just maybe go all the way to the fucking moon with it, right? The damage in this game has no relevance if they're not going to add a leaderboard, so just go balls deep and fucking send it with the damage. Also, I do apologize, King, I missed your hello. Welcome to the stream, man. I missed it, my bad. I just like Honkai backstab mechanics. Essentially something like that, Zara. It's just like a stealth mechanic. Doesn't have to necessarily be backstab, but like, you know, essentially with stealth comes backstab. Essentially, yeah, actually, yeah, true, you're right. Just make stealth an actual gameplay in open world. That's exactly where I was going with it. Is test it out in a section, test it out in an event, a quest, and then translate it into the game, because it's not that hard. And then people would be like, oh shit, this looks fun! You know, there would be builds, like Tony Toe, one of the greatest fucking, like, whales in Genshin. He would make, like, a fucking thing, like, stealth one-shots every boss before the boss fight even starts. Like, one-shotting the Primo Geo Vishap before he even wakes up. There would be builds like that, and that sounds fucking cool, right? That sounds so cool! But no. No. You must fight him like this. Fucking cringe-ass game. And then, like, I thought of this idea recently, so... And by recently, I mean, I think today I was talking about it because I had to do something in, like, an open world somewhere. We all know, if you play Genshin, there's a material in Liyue called violet grass, which grows on the side of mountains. We all know that it grows on the side of mountains, and there's like another material, I think it's like, there's like one other material, Filamento mushrooms, that's the reason I thought of it. Filamento mushrooms. And I thought of this cool gadget that they could add. And essentially, like, let's say this, on this mountain somewhere, there's a violet grass, and this gadget is you equip it, and you start gliding, and then you use the gadget, and then you pause middle of the air, and then you can aim at the fucking violet grass, and you kind of like grapple it from the side of the wall without having to land on the wall and like kind of go to it. So it's like a really quick way to farm violet grass. And you can do this with all other resources, but it's like most effective for violet grass. And then filamenta mushrooms because they're on buildings and shit, so you can be like on the ground and then shoot it up so you don't have to climb. Bro, I would use that fucking gadget. I'd farm filamenta mushrooms, dude. I hate farming those fucking mushrooms, dude. Those mushrooms are the worst material to farm in this game. Honest to God. The worst material. You saw how Honkai grows an experiment just by looking at the chapters. For example, 11 have gacha stuff, chapter 14 have upgrade system, and 17 have a Herstra of the Thunder boss fight. And even chapter 21, 20, 22 is it the Herstra of Sentience fight, right? That's an experimental thing as well, the Herstra of Sentience, because it was a cinematic fight. It was or rather an active time maneuver fight essentially, right? So that was another experiment. But yeah, you can see how they progress and grow, and then they made the auto fight a time active thingy, and it's like it was great. You can see how they're progressing. They're progressing their game. The Tony To account isn't even actually that good. Fair enough. High. Fair enough. I would say it's quite okay, at least. I would say Tony To's account is quite okay. You know, I think doing a few billion damage, I think is pretty cool, but hey, fair enough. Grapple looter, essentially. And even a grapple hook. I want a grapple hook in Genshin. I think that would be really cool. I want a mount in Genshin. I've been advocating for mounts to be a thing, right? I've been advocating for mounts in Genshin for such a long time. If I advocate for mounts any longer, I'm just gonna go insane. Like, it's an open world game. Just let us move faster. I want to move quicker than the pace that you can run at, dude. Nobody's running around in this world. Who's running? Let me mount up. I don't care if it breaks the game. I don't want to move at the pace of a snail. It's other people's account? I didn't know. Yeah, now Honkai experimenting with open world type chapter. I know, and it's great, I think. So I think the open world is working pretty alright, you know. The jump is a bit janky, but that's fine, you know. You're not jumping too much. And the puzzles are fine. They're making open world instances. Which is 10 out of 10. I'm just gonna spend a bit of resin, then we're gonna start doing the summertime festival bullshit. I should probably stop doing that. Stop doing it. Let Raiden mount. Oh, it's okay. Why Raiden specifically? Is there something I'm missing here with Raiden Shogun being the mount character? How about making travel speed and battle movement speed different Genshin devs? Hey, that's another good point. How's about removing stamina from the open world exploration portion and just make stamina an actual concept only in combat? Maybe that one's a pretty like kind of what's a controversial one, because obviously you want climbing stamina and whatnot, but like I don't want to run and use stamina. Let me run infinitely. These characters can run about 3 meters and then they get exhausted. Where am I using my resin? This is a great question. Where? Maybe I'll just go farm for Hu Tao, I guess. I don't know. My Yelan's too good right now. Herstra of Sentience fight was epic, and they implemented it into the Herstra of Domination fight, and with additional stuff too. That yeah, it's called expanding your systems, right? You have a system and then you progress it. Kaira is a cavalry captain, but he have no horse. Actual true, bro. Every time you see him, he advertises himself as cavalry captain. No horse, horseless. I don't like her booba sword trick. It's like it's so old, like my grandma age. To be quite frank, you got a point. Now that Raiden Mei has like a dragon with a sword in its mouth, Raiden Shogun's like a bit out of date right now. I'll even agree. I thought the boob trick was still pretty good, pretty nifty. But now that Herstra of Thunder has like a dragon with a sword in its mouth, Raiden Shogun, you gotta step up your game. You gotta step it up a bit. Like, you're falling behind. What an amazing amount of damage. And then, more mechanics just need to be added. More things. Systems. Just keep systems in. Because, permanence. I gotta go Genshin. I could rant on Genshin about it's just a lack of permanence forever, to be quite frank. I feel like it's a depressing topic, though. It's, like, largely a depressing topic to talk about Genshin's lack of permanency in anything. But for the most part, yeah, they could be doing more. They're so slow. They're so slow. 2 years, like, I feel like in 2 years we should have had a lot more things. If we were still in, like, maybe the first year, I'd maybe, like, be, yeah, you know, it's the first year, they're testing the waters. But damn, we're in the second year. The second year! Give us some stuff. We still just move so goddamn slow. The movement, man. Why do I have to run up these stairs? Actually, the stair, this part is fine. The open world, though, is not.
Stabilize.
I'll protect us.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. One with nature.
Amazing.
I will have order.
I'm kind of disappointed that Raina Shogun's movesets are not as flamboyant enough. She is an Archon. Flamboyant. What do you mean flamboyant? Like just kind of, spicy? That's not a good word to use. That's not an accurate word. I don't know what you mean by flamboyant, but to be quite frank, I think she's okay. Sometimes. Sometimes. She's okay 50% of the time. That's my final verdict. She's okay 50% of the time. In 2 years, Honkai already had reached final lesson. That's true, it did. Had fun stuff in year 1 of Honkai. Well, I think at the launch of Honkai, you already had, like, endgame content, so that's a bit unfair. It's a bit unfair, like, you already had, like, Memorial Arena and Abyss. Like, that's a bit unfair, guys. Come on, come on. Genshin only has Abyss. That fight with Otto with Temple Run mechanic, that was fun. Oh yeah, that was a thing. I kind of put that in with the Otto fight in general, but it did have like Temple Run mechanic, which was fucking crazy. That was actually so cool. Temple, bro, that was. I'll admit that was a good one. Temple, Honkai Temple Run, dude. Oh my god. Just sounds amazing.
Take it easy.
If you compare with previous 2. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. I think, yeah, compare with Zhongli and Venti, yeah, I guess Raiden doesn't have a specific panache to her, but I think it's like with that, that kind of tyrannical, she's trying to go, it's like, maybe they're going for like a tyrannical, samurai vibe, which I don't know if they've hit, to be quite frank. I just use her as a purple lady. That's really all she's known to me as, purple lady with a sword, but yeah. One hit KO Bronya and Godfather Robot with Callum. That was the event where they put in a tournament. Yeah, I wasn't there for that. To be quite frank with you, I was not there for that. Oh, Elemental Mastery. And that's terrible. That's all the artifacts. That is very loud, isn't it? Well, it is what it is. You know what I also can't believe in Genshin? People bought the Deluxe skin. I can't believe that. That's crazy to me. I cannot believe people bought the Deluxe skin. That is a $50 skin. I'm shocked. And amazed. I've still got one more commission? Where? Where's my oh, yeah. I'm so shocked that people bought the Deluxe skin. I thought people would see that it was a scam, but they didn't, apparently. Like, I don't know what the average price of a skin is in Honkai, but, like, Deluxe, scam.
Take it easy.
On the Lord, on the Lord's name. That's the fucking saying. Scam.
Wind strider. Order guide you.
How much are you betting Genshin is going to end with the travelers getting a portal while the cutaway for time skip where we see Tibet getting destroyed by the Honkai? Oh my god, reset just happened. Oh, fuck, I didn't get to complete my commission because reset just happened. Oh, that's a bit of a bullshit. That's a bit unfair. Fuck, I'm an idiot. How much am I gonna bet that the Genshin's gonna end with going to battle, portal cutaway to the time skip where they get invaded by Honkai? It'll probably be something like that. I think it'll like hint at Honkai in some way, but it also depends on where Honkai goes. Like there's chances, but not too many, right? Because HSR has a thing to do, and then also Honkai still needs to end in some way, and I think Honkai in itself might end in a way of dealing with the Honkai as a concept. Sorry, I meant Honkai back in the game. He's got to deal with Honkai. I don't know, I just have a gut feeling that they are going to resolve it, or have a cohesive and conclusive conclusion to it, rather. Slight changes, free skins every summer. Oh yeah, that's coming up soon, isn't it, though? The free skins. I have seen a few of them. I might check them out maybe later on another stream. I haven't checked them out too deeply. Basically, you pay after the version ends if you miss the event. Oh. That's pretty nifty. In Defense for Genshin, Honkai is created to be a quick gameplay. First, people open their phone anywhere they are, press this and this, and play some quick game and done. Genshin is created with open world RPG in mind. And yeah, that is like the biggest benefit that I doubt you have to give Genshin, is that it is an open world, and it does have a different playstyle philosophy. But the one point that instantly kind of doesn't negate that cares like fully, it doesn't fully negate it, but the one thing that does kind of like negate half of that point is that it's a gacha game, live service, character collector, power fantasy game. And I said this in the end game, I think, video for Genshin vs Honkai, but that's what the game is. It's a character collector, gacha, power fantasy character collector. You collect characters, you increase their power level, and you can pay for power. And so you kind of expect to have an area where you can then use that character to test your power. That's the expectation. That's the bare minimum that you need, right? In Honkai, just buying the new character, just me having Epona with full gear does not give me enough of the power to then go into Super String Dimension and win, right? But it is definitely a portion of it. The thing is, Honkai is still a lower entity to the world tree. I think in terms of story, anything can happen, to be quite frank. I'm going to be honest with everyone. In terms of story, absolutely anything can happen, and that's why I'm not even trying to predict it. Like a theory crafting, I'll listen, but honestly, I got no ideas. I don't see why it wouldn't. There's no reason for Honkai to not invade Teyvat. But there's no reason for it to not invade, but there's also no reason for it to invade, right? Because, like, to be quite frank, Genshin already, you would think that the Honkai would have already invaded, do you not, Hai, if that was the case in Genshin, because there is a massive power and general, power difference between certain factions in Honkai, sorry, in Genshin. So, like, the average person is just a guy, whilst gods are gods, right? And they coexist. But there is a power dynamic between them, a massive gap. Don't you think Honkai would have already invaded if it could? I don't think so. So I've made this claim before. I just think they're separate games that follow the same line of thinking. Hershas are Hershas with cores, Hershas are gods with cores, and Archons are gods with gnosis, right? The same concept. It's a parallel. It's a parallel. I don't think they'll ever intersect, because I don't even think the intersection of them would make a great story. Then which Fatui do you think will be playable? Zara, I don't think a lot of them will be, but there's obviously been leaks about a lot of things, about some of them being playable. Obviously, I do apologize if that spoils something, but I don't think, I think maybe 2 to 3 of them will, and it's like 2 to 3 including, like, Tartaglia. Scaramouche is, like, already confirmed to be playable or something. But I think, like, one of the female characters that isn't the chick with the mech guy will be playable, and that's about it. That's the amount that I want to be playable. I don't think all of them should be playable. I think that's kind of boring if they're all playable, because then it doesn't make it feel like they're actually villains. Because that's what they are, right? The Fatui Harbingers are the villains of the game. And if they're all playable and they all have like a positive interaction with the character, then it doesn't really feel like they're villains. I'm going other parallel would be called differently, would it? Maybe. Maybe that's the case. Yeah, but I think like what's her name? Arlecchino or Colombino will be like playable. Just because female character, it's easily marketable as just like this fucking character that's attractive or some shit. Whilst like marketing something like Piero, the leader, would be kind of hard because he's like this old wrinkly man, right? Maybe not old wrinkly man, but he's just an old guy, so it'd be a little harder to market that. As for the other ones, I could care less. Like even Capitano or Capitino, whatever his name is, he's my favorite, but I still don't care if he's playable or not because it's like, meh, he's a villain. But maybe that's just my way of looking at a story. I don't really care much for the villains. They're villains. And I shouldn't have clicked one more try. God damn, this commission sucks. Shito. Fuck you. Bro, this commission is... I'm dying. Please. Did I win anything? Lottery? Whatever here, it's not the jackpot. Cool. That'll do for now, thanks. I want Genshin to be adventurous and make the rooster playable. The Pulcinella, yeah, the Pulcinella, yeah. To be quite frank, I also do. Like, it would be very cool to see Pulcinella actually playable because that is a small male model, right? With a different face. Every character in the game has had the same face, no facial alterations from just human, right? So I think the Pulcinella / the Rooster would be an absolutely great addition just to spice up the visuality or the visualness. I don't know the fucking word, but yeah.
Thank you for...
And Marionette, since we have a character like Doric incoming. Marionette and Dory have no... At least from my knowledge, they have no kind of similarity in aesthetics or even kind of potential aesthetics. But you are more than welcome to explain what you mean by that. Dory and Marionette being kind of similar. If you mean like the whole like Dory being carried by the slime, it's a bit of a size difference. I think the reason I said the Marionette will not be playable or just has a low chance is because what is the mech guy doing? Like, what is he? Where is he all the time? Do you just call him in from nothing, right? Like, where does he come from? So I think that's the one problem with Marionette is that I think just calling in like a mech guy to come out of the sky is kind of weird. Because most of the burst skills and ultimates and whatever are kind of plausible. You know, like obviously Archons within Archon reasoning. But her to just call in a mech guy from nowhere is kind of just a bit wild. Honkai only advances in technology. True, maybe. Piero though? Piero's kind of mid. What's the name of the guy with the glasses? I think that's Pulcinella. Said boy Pulcinella. Oh no, or maybe Pantalone. Playing while having another entity fight for them. Yeah, see, I think it's a bit more of like a, I don't know, maybe that's just, I wouldn't like it because she's just summoning in a mech from nowhere. I feel like Honkai have more variety in character designs. For example, most Kianas look the same, but the newer characters have their own models. For X, have their own models. For X Mobius, she's floating on a briefcase.
Will be what anyway? Just please meet her there.
Well, that's obviously the case. Honkai is moving a bit more towards each new character having their own kind of model. Because previously all the Meis were the same, previously all the Kianas were the same, Bronyas were all the same, Fus were all the same, but I think now they're moving on to every character having their own model, because they're also, I think, moving slightly away from not moving away slowly, but the current chapters are dealing with people other than Kiana, right? So that's why they're going with different models. I think once, like, obviously I don't think Kiana's going to get any new forms, at least I don't think so, but it's kind of hard with Genshin, because actually, no, it's like, it should be easier with Genshin, to be quite frank, because, like, Arataki Ito should have been buff, and they could have just made a tall, buff male model, instead of just using just the male model with the same, like, skinny arms. They could have made, like, a specific tall, male, buff model for him, but they didn't. It's kind of weird. You do have a point now. Genshin is kind of lacking there. So, I mean, none of the male playable characters have a beard.
My apologies.
I think some, like,
First, right?
well, the thing, oh, that's true. You got a point.
What's got you in such a good mood?
That's, yeah, you got a point. None of them have a beard. Some of them don't make sense to have a beard. I don't think, like, Zhongli would want a beard or have a beard. I don't think Diluc would want one. But, like, maybe Diluc would have a beard, I don't know. It's kind of hard because none of them are, like, super old either. None of the characters in the game are super old except Zhongli. And, like, Venti and Raid and Shogun. Everyone else, and obviously Yamiko, but all the demi characters, they're not that old. Whilst every other human is, like, around the 18 to 21 range to maybe even 25, I think, for Diluc and Jean.
Lady Magistus has long since become a citizen of the Immonocreich. You're
Yeah.
indeed so, my archmage. Did even this...
Agree, Ito is so skinny, he looks inappropriate to me. I regret getting him. Many are regrets for trying, for like, just in general getting him, but yeah. He doesn't look right. He just looks like he should be bigger. Even his, like, playstyle with his swings. Like, his whole, like, normal attack pattern just looks like he should be a bigger person. He's lugging around that weapon. He's lugging it around like an ogre, like an oaf, just an absolute monster. But then you just have this, like, very skinny, like, frail-looking person. It's very odd to look at.
Really?
Very odd.
In short,
Ito would have a beard. The thing is, again, it's like the age thing. Like, I think Ito is not that old.
Has gifted
this island looks...
Like, I don't think any of the playable characters in Genshin are above 30, except for the Archons.
Klee is
And I don't know that doesn't symbolize anything, because you can be, like, 25 and have, like, a fully, like, massive beard. But I think just in general, like,
to the farthest reaches of the world.
there's no character above the age of 30 and then would have, like, a dedicated beard. Everyone just looks like an absolute infant.
Since thou asketh for our help, Paimon can telleth you that we are good friends. Come on, just play along.
Genshin could have added aerial combat. The only problem with that, Sue, is they could have, sorry, yeah, I absolutely agree they could have. The one reason they'd struggle to is because naturally the game is in multiplayer mode, right? It's not like a single player world for you specifically, even naturally. Even right now, I'm playing on like 250 ping because of American servers, right?
main.
So that's the major problem with having like any kind of intense action stuff happen. Intense action things happen is just the fact that there's ping. If this was a single player world and you can just at will go into combat, sorry, not combat, into a co-op, 100% they could have easily done aerial combat and a lot more things like time slow mechanics, time stop mechanics, like stealth mechanics even. But like the fact that the game is in perpetual multiplayer and like the aerial maneuverability even whilst gliding is not like 10 out of 10. Prohibits a lot of things, not just specifically aerial combat, but it like prohibits a lot of things. Honkai game ended. I want them to add playable Cecilia, Shigeru Kira, Shub, Salome, Lewis, Siren, Hov, Patricia, and Cheng Li Shu. That's that. We can all hope for that, Cares, to be quite frank with you. I think we can all hope for that. I would love to have playable Cecilia and like Siren. Like the actual like Siren Herstra of the Void. I would love that one. The max people you can bring into the world is 4 people, so it's not that much anyway. That's true, you do have a point, but still it is like that whole like baseline the game is in multiplayer technically, and then you can go further into multiplayer by a bit.
What are they doing?
But yeah, it's still not too much multiplayer.
Whoa, look at that. Wow. Kazuha? Tone deaf.
It's a question I wondered to myself every single day is that why
Opportunity indeed.
is the game in perpetual multiplayer with the high ping? Because I would love to play this game when I have a green ping number. Like, just a green ping just sounds so great, but sadly,
Starting from Liu.
the game being in like baseline multiplayer is just unavoidable.
Tend to attract each other.
Wow, you're too nice. By the way, do you know anything about irrigation?
Finished Official Dream World today, and I gotta say, while it is cool design-wise, the puzzles with the camera thingy is stress-inducing. Are you talking about the depth perception puzzles too? The ones in the Immonocreich? Yeah, absolutely true. I agree with you. They're an absolute ball ache.
Many bards during my
I think it might have like a slight hit registration problem or a view registration, but yeah, that shit sucked. I don't want to spoil too much because the puzzles are kind of fun to do. And obviously first play experience for everyone, but yeah, I 100% agree with you. Those specific puzzles, I sat on one for like a solid 2 minutes and I was like, where does it even want me to put the camera at this point? What am I looking at? And then I gave up and then I retried 2 seconds later and I got it. I wouldn't get you to add a soft aim, so I'm not attacking behind me when I'm clearly trying to attack someone else. King, same here. I've been asking for that for a very long time. Very long time. The auto target in the game sucks. I don't think if you press your burst, the character should auto aim to something. I think they should just fire it in front of the character to make it so the character actually has to maybe use their ability, or the player has to use their ability accurately. That's just common sense to me. I don't think auto aim in an action combat system. I don't think auto aim of abilities in an action combat system makes any amount of sense personally. But I understand why they do it because the game is on mobile and console. But at least give us the option to turn it off. Like, let me choose how I want to play. Fun fact, Alpha 2 at launch have a 3-man comp event, even though it's not open world, aerial combat is still possible. There you have it. Wow, I didn't know that. That's incredible. That's the case. I had no idea. So oh wow, that kind of just diminishes my point. I always thought it would be difficult because of it, but the fact that they did it. Oh, Kazuha's there. Oh, hey Kazuha. That's kind of crazy. I didn't know that. Open world game without soft aim. Soft aim sucked. They at least could, and some pimples on characters like Bennett. I don't think they want to promote, like, they want to make the characters look as appealing as possible higher. That's the one thing. I think beards are generally regarded as not, like, appealing aspects on people, and same with pimples and whatnot. They just not appealing, you know? That's probably the reason why. Even though it's accurate for his age, being like an 18, 17, I don't know how old Bennett is, but he's like somewhere around there, 16, 17, 18. It makes sense. It's not appealing. I think it's something like how Terra had their aiming. It's a bit harder because Terra is like a fully action RPG game where they have like telegraphs for everything. Your own abilities and enemy abilities are all telegraphed, so it's slightly harder. But I see what you're saying, King, and I agree. People using Bronya Mail as unique people with that result sounds fun. Make the body model different? Yeah, body model has to be different. I think them sticking with the 5 body models that they have right now, tall male, tall female, medium male, medium female, and small female, sorry. They've limited their character design in so many ways. Like, the game is going to look repetitive, and right now it does, but it's going to look even more repetitive in the future when the face shape, the height, the shoulder width, everything is the same. All that's different is the kind of the clothing, as well as a kind of the eye color. It's gonna get so repetitive in the future. It's the most repetitive thing in the world. They want any imperfections, and that's a great word. They don't want imperfections on the characters, because like, how many people do you think would roll on, let's say, let's say who's a character that I know that's a 5-star that's around that age though? Sure. Okay, so wait, hold up. Character archive. Honestly, I was about to say how many people would roll on Zhongli if he had a fucking beard. I'd fucking do it still. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, none of these characters are kind of, like, the new 5-star characters. None of them are in kind of within that adolescent age period. But, like, you know, people see, like, a weird imperfection. Not, I say weird, they're not weird imperfections, but they see something that, like, is not just a blank face, and they kind of will be like, oh, I don't want to roll on that character, they look like ass. Oh, they got freckles, I don't like that shit. Oh, they got a pimple on their forehead, oh, I don't want to roll on that character. So that's probably why they don't want to see this. They don't want to see that. And I understand that, but, like, obviously, well, it is what it is. Asking for too much at that point. Imagine if Mobius is just a green Bronya character model. Yeah, that'd be fucking cringe. Nobody would play Mobius, even if she is strong. Just a green Bronya. Like, Genshin's limited itself so hard. Like, as much as I love Zhongli, let's say I do this really quickly, right? I switched to this.
Let's go.
Like, Like, I understand, I like Zhongli more, and I know that I like Zhongli's visual more. But all that happens, that changes is a clothing overlay. Right? It's just a clothing overlay. No, not even a slight height difference, right? Not even a slight, like, arm width difference. Like, it is very, very bad, but, like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, eh? Again, Genshin do Genshin things. Actually, let's see if I can level up my gravestone. Maybe make Galug do something. You see, we can agree with this discussion, but then for Twitter, they want to the representation of any imperfection for a character because they want to be related to in the game. That's an absolute... You got a massively fair point there, Kez. They do want that. They absolutely do want that in the Genshin Twitter. They want representation for every single thing, and whilst that is amazingly great in an ideal world, having representation for everything, then it also comes with the negatives of that representation, which is... We all know negative things of certain things. Pimples, you get bullied. Characters get bullied. Like, if, for example, if Bennett just had pimples and, like, freckles and, like, some shit like that on his face, he'd just be the most bullied character in the game, right? He'd just be bullied. That's all it comes down to. Even though he is bullied, like, by the players, I mean, by the players, people would just be making fun of the character. Like, oh, this ugly-ass character's here. So that's what it divulges in. That's why maybe representation of everything isn't that great. Certain levels is great, but like going even further, that's probably why.
And this lady, Shinyan. She's trying to. No, well,
Would you, but would you like to see the same face of basically every character? Absolutely not. I think that, like, Genshin's fucked itself. Like, I like the fact that Aponia looks different from Eden. I like the fact that Eden looks different from Fischl. I like the, like, and I'm talking about Honkai Fischl, obviously. But yeah, that's what I like to see. I like my characters being different. In Honkai, in Genshin, it's so hard to make a team that looks different in any way. And that's why sometimes I'm, like, lost as to what character I'm on if it's, like, in the middle of a massive fight. If we're in the middle of Spiral Abyss, and I'm, like, just switching between my characters, I sometimes lose track of what character I'm on. I'm like, sitting there like, oh, am I on Kazuha now, or am I on Zhangling? They're the same height, I can't tell. You know, so, the 5 models that they have in the game has ruined them. Well, ruined is a big word, but it's hindered them heavily.
look, everyone, here's our vehicle.
Like you said, you want to pull for ugly characters. Yeah.
Somehow.
Even though I think a fat character model would be cool, I think a fat character model could work great in Genshin, to be quite frank with you. But, like, obviously within limits, like, having a massively obese character wouldn't be that great. Like, essentially a bowling ball wouldn't be that, like, 10 out of 10. But, like, a chunky character would be epic. I would love to roll for a chunky character. And they're, like, they play to the style of, let's say, like, a sumo wrestler. That would be fucking sick. Or maybe, like just like a what's it called? A judo character, judo style. That'd be fucking cool. Right? Fat buff character would be great. Exactly. Like something like, what's his name? The guy in the Adventurers Guild. He's not fat necessarily, but he's buff. But, what's his name? Fucking Arthur? I don't know. But the leader of the Adventurers Guild in Monster, that would be great. The bear from ZZZ. It's just a fat bear character, but he does stuff. It's cool. Why not? Alright, we're on the islands now. Congratulations, everyone. You made it.
What was that?
They have a fat character, the model, the Cry of Fatui. You do have a point, they do have a fat model, but it's not playable, so... And that character, that's like one of the few characters, I think, in the game that has, like, 2 attacks. It's not like the the Electro Hammer Fatui, where it has, like, an actual attack chain. The Cryo and Hydro Fatui are, like, the lowest attack... Sorry, not the lowest attack, but they have the least attack variety. They have the spray, and then they have the jump, and that's about it. If they had more, then I'd maybe be able to, like, see what you're saying. But they're just, like, such a bland character, or a bland model.
Your Archmage Magistus thanks you for your kindness, Your Highness. In this moment, Mona...
Your Archmage Magistus.
Praise
My sincere gratitude.
Story's absolutely banging right now, though. We haven't listened to a single word, because it's all been flubber. It's all been flubber.
With the great power of Hydro. One yet.
Main Fräulein.
grapple moveset in Genshin. Oh, it could be so cool. I said it when I was playing through AFO 2 when they introduced the grapple hook in AFO 2. Oh my god, dude. Just have like, you know, in Genshin they could do it to the point of you can use the grapple hook and aim it yourself, right? Like, I think they in Genshin they have the ability to do that. Make it so the player aims the grapple hook, and if the grapple point is within reach, they just chuck it and they pull themselves to it. I can't remember what game has it like that exactly, but that's the concept I'm going for, right? Is that you aim it, like the game, it's like a time slot mechanic. You chuck it, you pull yourself, boom, you go up. They could easily do that, 100%. Like make it a usable item, chuck it, boom, pull up, nice. And it has like a 2-second cooldown, 2-second cooldown or so. Bam, amazing. Peak storytelling, true. I mean, they could have just used that model to make playable characters. Yeah, that is a good point. No, I 100% know what you mean. They could have used that model, and they should have, but alas, they didn't. We've got some exploration to do really quickly, so we're gonna get all the conches that I can, or that I know of, off by heart. But that's not the Wave Rider point. They will add the Monkey King to Genshin. I don't even know what the Monkey King is, man. They might reveal the Dodo King, Tenchu, or Just Cause. Yeah, actually, Just Cause. I think that might have been the game I was thinking of. Just Cause. It has a pretty like really good grapple hook. Like Just Cause has an absolute banger of a grapple hook. I think that's the one I was thinking of. Grapple hook in Arc. I haven't played Arc, so I can't quite say if it's Arc, but just a grapple hook that you just aim for yourself and you can climb directly to that point. I didn't express that fully. I will not pull a fat and ugly character if the game decided to put it just because they want to satisfy the people. Ah, yeah. I knew what you were saying, Kaz, but fair enough clarification. If the fat and even nerd character had been written better, then sure, I'll use them. True. Fair cop. Absolutely not. I'm with you there. Sun... Key? Kai? Sun Kai... something Kong the Monkey King. Yeah, I have no idea who that is. I have no... I know of Donkey Kong. I know of Donkey Kong. Sun Wukong. Oh, I know of Wukong. Yeah, I know of Sun Wukong. I don't know. Maybe that's his, like, longer name. I know of Wukong. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. No, yeah. That guy, yeah. I'm best mates with him. Me and him go way back. 1445? Me and him go way back to 1445. BC. Wait, where's this rock now? Oh, there it is. I mean, not rock, conch.
Wait, where? What? I think.
Doodin, doo 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 doodin, doodin, doodin. Even appears in DC Comics, Journey to the West, Monkey Dude. I know of Son Goku. I don't know why I giggled at that. One of the most OP characters? Well, he's just a god, isn't he? You know? He's just a god. He's not really like anything other than just the sun god, right? All it is. All it is, really. Can't get much stronger than that. You probably can, but not easily. Wukong is the most famous myth across the world. Yeah, but when he's only when he's referred to as Sun Wukong or Wukong, for me at least. I only know him by that name. I don't really know the other Kong. I think Donkey Kong's a pretty good one. I think Donkey Kong's pretty popular. Pretty popular myth guy. Pretty popular mythology. No, maybe. You follow his journey in the drama documentary Dragon Ball Z. Ah, true. Dragon Ball Z, the classic drama show. Goku from Deep Z is a reference from Wukong? Absolutely. Let's go to my boat really quickly. I don't think these islands have been used yet. Maybe Mona's gonna be on this island. Do you think Genshin is more catered to the mobile player since a lot of the things can be introduced, but they choose not to? Did they make the game bearable enough for multiple players? Yeah. Just in general, I think the game is is updated and designed with mobile players in mind. I don't think it's designed as a PC game. No, definitely not. Not a single thing added to this game is designed for PC kind of mentality or PC gameplay. No way, no way, Jose. Like, there's no way you would add, like, personally, like the auto target, the soft lock on. You wouldn't add that to a PC game ever. No, I've never played a game with a soft lock on PC. On God. Most likely, I think it's safe to assume that because it's generally a lot of money comes from it. I am chatting in this live stream while doing the theater quest without listening to it at all. Theater quest ain't that great. I don't know what that theater quest was trying to tell, to be honest with you, dude. Like, I don't... Maybe I was trying to tell the story that's currently going on, but then it's just, like, in my mind, like, why would they do that? I'm just thinking, like, why would you try to tell the story that we're experiencing right now 2 times, but just in a different way? So I skipped most of that. I was tabbed out watching YouTube videos while that story was going on. And then I just had to, like, kind of tab in occasionally to see what blue word is highlighted so I know what statue to put where. Dragon Ball Z is the most drama documentary animation that Akira Toriyama ever made for the legendary Son Goku or Sun Wukong in Chinese. Yeah, it's one of the best dramas ever, honestly. The best drama known to man. The build-up, you know? The finality, the final moments. Oh god, these guys. Knockoff. There it is. There's a theater quest. Zara, there is a bit of a in today's island kind of expansion for the event. There's like a bit more of a theater quest. It's a side quest, so that's maybe why you missed it if you have done the island. But it's a side quest that you find in the unlockable area for the next island, which I don't want to say too much, you know, spoilerinos. But yes, there is a bit of a theater quest. It's very boring. It's just listening to dialogue, but if that's what you're into, that's what it is. Sun Wukong was immortal. Yeah, honestly, mentioning Sun Wukong, there's that new game coming out. I think it's called like Black Myth. I could be wrong about the name, but I think it's called Black Myth, and I've heard it's pretty good. Well, sorry, it looks good. There's a lot of hype around it. I'm not exactly sure if it's going to be good, but it looks to be pretty alright.
As the one who honor, yeah, Chevka.
That's one. Black Myth Wukong, that's the name, yeah. Freezer 20 episodes. Yeah, okay. You can summarize that to everything took too many episodes. Dialogues? Yeah, Zara, it's about 30 to 40 minutes of straight dialogue for a side quest. If I remember correctly, I did it very quickly, like before stream started, essentially. But it's a lot of dialogue. The theater quest, mainly because the NPCs don't really talk quickly or anything like that. It's a very slow characters. That's the reason.
With wind and cloud. Into the wind. Gotcha.
Okay, there we go. How do I climb up here now? I need to use Kazuha because he's the only guy who can actually climb anything in this game. But he can't climb that branch. Amazing. Amazing. Bro, okay. I think I'm about to have a heart attack from this goddamn climbing system. Just walk up the branch, Kazuha, before I remove you from the team. Before I forcibly remove you from the team. Can you react to the Journey to the West by an overly sarcastic studio after this? Depends sort of on the copyright, dude. Probably not. Depends on what the channel's about, but probably not. I got a lot of grinding that I need to get through. We gotta grind through all these quests. Gonna try to get through all of the Summertime Odyssey, like, today.
Follow the wind.
Seizure of a range, bro. The climbing in this game is also, like, fucking trash. I don't know, maybe that's just me and, like, how I want it to be, like... I want it to be slightly better. But, like, I don't know. I feel like I look at Breath of the Wild climbing. The climbing in Breath of the Wild just actually looks like you can climb a lot of things and get somewhere in life. The climbing in this game, I just feel like I'm miserable trying to climb anything. Like, I'm sliding off of walls, I'm sliding off of benches. I'm just, like, not able to exist in this game. It's weird. Alright, see you later, buddy. 22,000! Oh my god, it's nothing. To be frank, I think Goku has the richest plot armor in anime history. Every time he died, he came back alive just by eating beans. Maybe. The thing is, the whole show has a reviving mechanic in it, so it doesn't... I don't think it's like specifically Goku, but the anime itself just has inbuilt quote-unquote plot armor because you can just get revived in the anime. So, to say it's specifically Goku is a bit much, but I'd say just Dragon Ball Z just has plot armor inbuilt onto every character. Like, no matter who like, the same thing happened to Krillin. Doesn't Krillin die like 400 times and he just gets revived every single time? Yamcha as well gets killed every single fucking season, or saga. So it's like, everyone fucking dies. They just get Dragon Balls, here we go. At this point, how does Goku not just instantly find all the Dragon Balls? That's what I'm thinking, right? Man's got superhuman strength, and he's just a superhuman guy. Bro, just find the Dragon Balls. Just teleport. So surely you can sense a person across the universe, but you can't sense the Dragon Balls? Extra fucking doubt. On God. Out here, like, sensing Jiren across the, like, universe. But man can't sense, like, just a bunch of balls on the same planet as him. Unfortunate. Beans to Himiko? Sad times, eh? Unfortunate circumstances. I've got mixed feelings about DBZ. I think his death was fine, but I'm not happy with the writing because Gohan was meant to replace Goku after the Cell Saga, I believe. That is true, King. You got a point. Hey, but bro, they just Goku's too cool, right? Goku's cooler than Gohan. Why would you want your character called Gohan? Goku is so much cooler. I had a climb mechanic of the older God of War. Sadly, I didn't play the older God of War, so I have no idea what you mean by that. But I think I've watched a video on God of War, and I think I know kind of roughly what you mean, which is, I think it's pretty good. Just a lot more single player games have a bit more basic, but like kind of refined climbing mechanics. It's like less intrusive, not intrusive. Sorry, in a less shit feeling. Forgot the situation, but the guy kept Goku around and ruined Gohan. Well, the thing is, King, I think the reason for that is because people liked Goku too much. Because at the time, you got to realize at the time, this is what, like, the year 2000, roughly, when, like, Dragon Ball Z was, like, still releasing its main season, or maybe even before that. I have no idea, I don't actually know the time. But, like, at the time, the notion to kill Goku permanently, people, like, went crazy and did not want that. They essentially said, why the fuck are you getting rid of Goku for Gohan? That's cringe, keep Goku. Which was the general reception at the time, and thus they stuck with it and kept Goku alive forever. No, I'm about to drown. Fuck. Fuck! No, never. I hate Krillin because he got to bang Android 18. That's true. That's an unfortunate thing. Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed climbing is a bit too difficult. Assassin's Creed climbing is like... all the buildings follow the same design, but are just in different geological locations, and thus, when essentially the program is like, when encounter this, do this climb mechanic, right? So it would be a bit harder with Genshin, but I think I know what you mean. Like, Assassin's Creed has some smooth climbing mechanics. That's absolutely true. Like, Assassin's Creed has probably the smoothest climbing in all of gaming, because it's a game built around climbing as just its main mechanic, which is fucking amazing. Just bitter about it? Fair enough. Adventurers Guild can't even use rope? Fuck, that's sad. God of War Ragnarok, I never played the first one. I don't know, I'm not a God of War kind of guy. I'm not a God of War kind of guy. It ain't me, Chief. It ain't me. I sometimes wish I was, but then also at the same time, I sometimes really don't care about, like, not like well, yeah, I just don't care about the game. I don't know why. It looks great though. God of War. I was a bit more of a Darksiders fan. Not that they're the same, but yeah. AFO 2 wall skating and hook grappling. Yeah. You got a point. Pissed that I'm not gonna lie, you have a point. They have like skating, speed skating across like crevices. They've got everything. Grapple hooks, aerial combat. AFO 2 essentially is what people want from Genshin. It's crazy. Darksiders 3 and 4. You didn't like them, King? Or something? I don't know which one 3 is, but I know I didn't like 4. I have no which oh fuck. I don't know which one 3 was though. As I grow older, I'd prefer more chill games like God of War. God of War might be too much for me. Oh, fair enough. I think it's a pretty chill game though, just because it's all just an action combat game, so it's like, or rather, an action RPG, I think, right? So it's just kind of hack and slash. Was 3 the one with Fury King? It is, and then 4 is Genesis. Is that you're? I know that 4 is Genesis. Genesis was okay. I played Genesis. That was pretty fine. I think Genesis was great. It's not just an action. They get some sus scenes. Yeah, but that was just older game writing in general. One of the most sus games in general that I played back in the day was Dante's Inferno.
Okay.
Out of the games that I played in my whole life, Dante's Inferno probably the most fucking sus game in the world. That shit's fucking crazy. I think it's known for having like some fucked up scenes as well, but also some just general sus things. You played the Strife? Yeah, you did play a Strife. You played a Strife and War. Yeah, you played both Strife and War. I think it was great. I think what they did with 1 and 2. 2 was a huge improvement on 1. Really like the collection aspects and abilities. Well, all that's different for let's say from. Okay, I think 3 is the. I don't like 3. I played 2 and I've played Genesis, which is 4. I liked 4 because it's pretty much the same thing. It's just like it's a different view. It's just you're a bit more of an isometric view. That's all it is, right? But also at the same, it's just like it felt a lot more like a DMC, a Devil May Cry. 4. That's what 4 felt like. It felt like a lot more like Devil May Cry. Wait, does this island have a waypoint? No, I should have gotten that one. Fuck, I have to vote thereafter. Let's go down here and get this waypoint. Not a lot of people like 3? Yeah, no. So when you're on a boat, you have stamina as well? Yeah, you have different stamina from boat and your own stamina. It's kind of, oh bro, the stamina in this game does kill me, doesn't it? This game has such a shit stamina system. There's no infinite running in this game. It's so weird that that's the case. You can't ever run or move at high speed infinitely. Which it doesn't make sense for your boat to even have stamina, because it's just a boat that works off of magic. It's literally a magic boat, but it has stamina. It's so weird. Just give the player infinite stamina. I know 4 was good. It was just different, I guess. I also liked 4, and I think the reason a lot of people liked 4, and I thought it was the same reason people liked 3, is because you get to play as the 2 other horsemen that you didn't get to play through as in the previous 2 games. Because you get to play as War in number 1, Death in number 2, and then 3 is Fury, and then 4 is both War and Strife. I like that a lot. You get to play as all 4 of them in 4 different games. Even though I think War's game at the start got like... He got 2 different games. I think he got Darkseid as 1 and then like 1 something else. Or like he got 2 games, I think.
It appears to be.
You know why some material don't stack even if they're close together?
And an army.
Is that a rhetorical question, Hui, or are you actually sincerely asking me for an answer? Just a clarification. You should try a Dead Space series. Isn't Dead Space really old? I don't know. I also don't know what Dead Space is about.
Traveling.
I've heard it's good though. I've heard it's good,
Someone was here.
or at least some of them are good. Maybe, I don't. Or is it a standalone game? I don't know.
Then let's follow the traces of elemental energy.
Time to go. Close. Watch out. Time to go.
It's the Fatui!
Oh my god, 25,000 on Delu? It's quite old, underrated series? Oh, okay. In Genshin, some stack, but some don't.
Single place in this world without
Well, it's to do with...
interesting.
It's not necessarily stacking per se, Hui, if I'm to,
This.
you know, kind of maybe confuse your mind in just with one phrase, but it's not necessarily stacking. It's... So previously in Genshin, there was no way to determine how much of one item you got when you picked it up. Or sorry, before you picked it up. You had to pick it up and then look at the left side of your screen to see how much you did pick up. So let's say you kill a Hillichurl and it drops a green mask. You would have to, previously, before this patch, you'd have to pick that item up, look at the left side of your screen, and then see how much of it you got. The reason the stack number is there is just to indicate to you how much is actually in that drop item. Instead of having it be told to you on the left side of your screen after you pick it up, you can now see that information before you pick it up.
On vacation.
It's not necessary. It's not a stacking system like you would generally see in a game that has a stacking system.
The scenery is.
That's why you can see 2 of the same items and have 2 different stacks right next to each other. That's why. It's called being shit. If I'm to just kind of summarize it, it's called not being able to make a game properly. That's what it is. Sorry, yeah. I should have summarized it like that. It's a lot easier to understand, isn't it? It's just not being a good game. Because when they advertised it in the special program, I'm 99% sure they advertised it as a stacking mechanic. You can now have stacks of items. But then when it's implemented, it's just a way to indicate how many items are in that one stack, but multiple stacks of the same item can be next to each other.
Utter my supreme name and
It's similar, like Mass Effect, sci-fi shooter games. Oh, it's sci-fi? Makes sense, spaces in the name. I'm not much of a sci-fi kind of person, to be honest. I'm not much sci-fi.
Lady Paimon.
Dead Space 1 and 2 are great. 3, though, I remember back when it was launched, the devs put pay-to-win mechanic for players to beat the story faster. Basically, you pay to beat aliens and the bosses in one shot.
Yes.
Oh,
Right? Now that you...
okay.
Well, there's...
I thought it was a single-player game. Or is it? I don't know. I can't tell if it's even a single-player game. It's not really pay to win. Well, if you can buy power in a way, it is pay to win, but a bit more of a loose definition. Pay to advance quicker. I guess that's an easy way to summarize it, is pay to advance quicker. But like once you start defining like pay to win in like a lot more micro areas, every game is not pay to win. Like even Genshin wouldn't be pay to win because eventually I could get C6 of every character. Eventually. So yeah. If you can just buy power at the start, it probably is pay to win.
I'm at the cat's tail.
I can't believe we're still not even up to the first island of challenges. This intro quest is so long. Oh my god, this has already been an hour. We've already been here for an hour. This is crazy. I didn't know it was this long. This is just the intro quest.
Adventuring is what you. The same wind graces the. Okay, so he means well, when you go off.
There we go. Rest until tomorrow. Yes, boss. I think it was 8 o'clock. It's crazy. Hopefully I can do all the Kazuha ones really quickly. Because Kazuha, Jinyan, I kind of know the pattern as well. I kind of know the pattern of everything. Kind of a genius. Is that dialogue not important? It really depends on you. It's a personal importance thing. If you care about the character's backstory, which it's the only thing that it covers, is backstory of currently 3 specific characters. If you care about their story, sure. Specifically backstory. Other than that, not really that important. Like, how important can something be when you have a talking boat? You know what I mean? Like that. This right here is a talking boat. How important can it be?
Well, we can't blame him.
Wait, have you?
And a talking squirrel.
So you're finally.
So yeah, importance is not really like a key word they use here in Genshin Impact.
Main Freud. My apologies.
Main Fräulein as well. That's another one.
I heard a strange.
There was also a
Seems to me like I tried to. Wait, you don't think Alice could be behind all this, do you? But if it really.
Oh yeah, we have to meet Alice as well. Oh, that's gonna happen tomorrow, isn't it?
Exact. This environment.
Oh, not Alice. Oh god.
Dreams aren't supposed to become reality, right? And a dream won't. What's wrong? Look, over there.
Over there. So I gotta get them thumbnail pictures, you know what I mean? Thumbnails. Let's hire voice actors to voice a boat and a squirrel rather than an actual lovable character.
it felt too real to be an illusion.
You true, dude. That's actually true. Hey, let's hire a squirrel voice actor, but not give Ether a voice. True.
If this is
I got an idea.
Actual true. I can't believe that's actually the case.
That'll hurt real. Hey, then
Just leave it to us.
Mine hit you.
I like your sense of.
I like your sense of humor, laddie.
Well
Of course.
then, look,
At what?
blind.
The moment I start paying attention to this game is the day that I just always get bored.
You're lucky to come aboard.
It's just Animo Archon. Oh yeah, like this squirrel apparently is like Venti's best friend or something. I didn't really pay attention. I just know that Venti was mentioned. And so it's like this squirrel and Venti go way back. They're like hombres, dude. It's crazy.
Are you coming also?
If we are on 2013-2016, the Fine Bros will hire you to be in their reaction video.
Safe travel.
Yeah, bro. you got to practice your reaction faces. Maybe I need to, like, if we see something crazy happen tonight, I can use one of those faces as like as the thumbnail, like, oh my god, Genshin Impact gave away 3 million Primo Gems by accident. And then the video has nothing to do with Primo Gems or Genshin or my account or giving away anything. It's just me, like, fucking shitting my pants because that's more interesting than watching this game. Good. No one's gonna sail across the ocean. No one's gonna sail across. Yeah, there's a bonsai. We interact with it and it sends us in a domain, dude.
Well, this is...
Yes, it's a bonsai tree. I get it.
It's a way of... There was a letter. I wonder...
So,
God.
Though I still don't under...
Genshin story is actually great, you know? You know, it's just maybe. But if they represent the story like this, no one's gonna acknowledge or pay attention. I feel like it does have substance, but the substance is not being used well. It's like having all the ingredients to make a nice soup,
Take a closer look.
but you don't know how to make soup. That's what it feels like. And that's the exact analogy that I'm gonna use, is that it's like Genshin knows that they have all the ingredients for soup, but they don't know how to soup. They've never heard of soup. They've never souped it up. That's just what it is.
it looks like this so keep
They have all the key features for a good story, plus one floating annoying piece of shit. But they can get rid of that pretty easily. And they just can't put it all together. The structure's off. The importance is off. Everything's off. I'm gonna speedrun this puzzle because I pretty much I know how to. Okay, we'll do that. I'm gonna speedrun these 3 domains because they actually take so long. Come on, you slow-moving beam of crap. Damn, look at that. Gems. 2 gems, dude. Oh my god. It's so lucrative! Okay, here we go.
Time to go.
We instantly switch rooms. We need the yellow. Oh my god, activate, please. Activate. Unknown. Not activate mechanism, why not? I have to interact with the thing. Oh, check the paper.
Looks
Oh.
like the letter Kazuha wrote while he was
Yep.
traveling. What a sad letter. Lord Kazuha.
There it is. How about Honkai's story with your soup analogy? Honkai would be something like... It would be something like... Honkai has... Oh, Kazuha, why the fuck did you die? I do apologize. It would be like Honkai put all of its ingredients into the pot, and everything's been in the pot for a long time, but it's just been simmering for the past 6 years, and it's gonna be simmering for the next 2 years as well. It's just been on a low simmer for a very long time, because it's all coming together. But everything's in the pot technically, but it's very much simmering. It's stewing, some would say. It's brewing. That's another good one. That's another good word. It's brewing right now. There we go. That's my soup analogy with Honkai. All the stuff is there, but only time will tell. Only time will tell. No, that's the way out. I don't want to do this. I need to go back to the collection room. Once it's done, oh boy, yeah, that's what I mean, right? Well, it's like a Japanese thing, right? Where soup, the longer a soup takes to make, the better it is, right? There's a reason why oh my god. There's a reason why it takes a long time to make a nice miso soup. Is because it takes time. Right? You can't just make some miso soup in like 5 minutes and have it taste like a 5,000 hour miso soup. That's just not how time works. Okay, training hall now. Speedrunning. Stop with the food analogy. I skipped lunch earlier because I was so busy. Alright. Food will not be mentioned. I've got nothing else to talk about now, though, because I was in the middle of my soup analogy. God damn it. But, like, yeah, that's the difference. Genshin's put all the ingredients on the floor instead of in the pot. That's what's happened. All the ingredients are just not on the in the pot. They're all just like scattered around the room. You got like a carrot in the sock drawer. You've got like potatoes in the oven. You got like the leek is for some reason in the pantry still. You know, it's just a mess. I don't know what else goes in soup, to be quite honest. Like fucking the onions in the car. Maybe the onions are in the car.
Teach me a lesson.
Busted. One with nature.
I agree with you. I mean, from doing chapter 30, I noticed Honkai weaknesses in the story, which is they set up a ton of things, but they save it for the end. Yeah, see, they have a lot of setup in Honkai, but the thing is, the difference with Honkai and Genshin, I think, in the setup department, is that in Honkai, you can see where they may go with the setup. You're like, oh, I see what you're trying to set up here. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. The setup in Genshin, sorry. What was the Zhao quest, for those who have done it? What was the Zhao quest setting up? I don't know. Like, you know, as like a genuine question, I don't know what it's setting up. Where are they going to go with that from now on? You know. And the end of other characters' quests and whatnot, or the end of, specific character quests, where are they going to go with it? I don't know. Whilst with Honkai, you can see where they might go with it. And I think you're absolutely right, King. I think King's analogy is a lot stronger. Genshin puts the ingredients in the pot for a limited amount of time until removing it permanently. King, oh, that's such a good analogy. It's the ingredients are in the pot for about 6 weeks, and then 6 weeks later they take the ingredients out forever. Just, they never return. The ingredients are discarded immediately. So the flavor is there for a limited time, but will never be there permanently. It's cringe. Genshin setup, Scaramouche found out the secret to the universe. Yeah, that video is still the most shocking thing. I even though I know that happened and I was playing in 1.0 and 1.1 when those events were happening, but it's still shocking to know that that is like, that was the first event in Genshin, is the astronomical one. I can't remember its name, but the stars event, right? Unreconciled stars, that's one. That was the first event in Genshin. And the fact that the opening line essentially for that event is, I figured out the meaning of life. That's the opening line. After that event, no further touching on it. Not a single word is said about it anymore. That's crazy. Only Genshin can do that. And have players actually still remain after that. Only Genshin. They tease that, and then boom, they never return to it, and Genshin players are going to just sit there milking the game and not get any clarification ever. Imagine 3.0, Scaramouche makes his return, and he says that same line in an event, and it's all done in an event. So a new player after 3.0 in 3.1 just never gets to see it ever. Just... oh god, imagine they do that. They add another event where Scaramouche drops an absolute fire line, but it's an event. Oh, that'd be horrendous. That'd be terrible. Any chests down here? I don't think so, actually.
The flesh, Kazuha, when that time
Remnants of what used to be there. Exactly. Imagine Elysian Realm is the first event on Honkai. I don't want to. They start off with Elysian Realm. And it's an... oh, just imagining that Elysian Realm is an event in general. when it holds like such crucial like bits of information here and there to do with like the greater point of things, mainly to do with obviously only Kevin, but everything else is like around Kevin is necessary. Just they remove Kevin from the picture, and make Kevin like an event exclusive story character essentially, but he's still relevant in the main story. That'd be crazy.
I see. We have ventured into Lord Kazuha's memory.
I don't even want to imagine. Okay, first domain done. Took us too long, but it's fine.
More?
Huh? Where did you all go?
This place is
I've been stuck in this.
If this is your
Alright. It's 8 o'clock. We got 2 hours to actually do all the quests. I think that's doable, actually. I think it's actually doable.
You said that the
2 hours for all the character quests. Maybe, ooh, actually maybe.
all our thoughts. We
Genshin writing, the story writing department, I don't even think it's to do with the story writing department specifically. I think it's to do with, like, maybe it is. I don't know what department it is, but I don't know. They just need to not remove it. Because someone suggested the idea a fair few streams ago. It must have been, like, a few Genshin streams ago.
everyone.
But,
I might
like,
have an
remove the
idea.
event
He knew my
from the game. Don't remove the story quest from the game.
grandfather. Eventually,
Like, you should be able to replay all of the story portions of that event
no coincidence that
if they are, like, canonical, right?
after the Raiden Gokaden incident,
Like, it would be a lot of quests at the end of the game, because you'd also have, like, you know, all of the Lantern Rite events in canonical order, then you'd have all the Iridori festivals, or the Mondstadt Windbloom. But I think it would still be better to have that cohesiveness than to not have that cohesiveness. Because currently, like, where the first Lantern Rite and the second Lantern Rite are different, but they build upon each other. So if you experience the first one and then experience the second one, you're like, oh, that's cool. But if you only experience the second one, you're like, what? You're just sitting there like, there was a first one? There was a previous one? Oh, that's interesting.
Take it easy. Here.
But alas, it ain't it, Chief. We gotta kill these guys. Okay, open the chest. Probably should collect those conches before. Oh no, I already did. Prediction for the weather. Helicopter boss thing. Lightning weather helicopter boss. That sounds crazy. Who the fuck's the helicopter boss? There's a helicopter? Is that Hephaestus? Imagine like when AFO 2 released, AFO 1 got deleted. That would, yeah. Well, what it would be more like, Piston, it would be AFO 1 releases, and for that patch, it's only playable. It's only playable for the patch that it releases, and then gets removed. And so people who played it during that patch have context for then when AFO 2 is released. That's what it would have been like. For this one patch, experience this new system, new combat system, new gameplay, unique characters, this, and it's also the future of Honkai. It's a post-Honkai Odyssey. It gets removed the next patch, and then like 6 patches later, AFO 2, a continuation of AFO 1, which you can't play, but it's a continuation. What's the fucking point? What's the point? There's no point. That's the point. It's just pointless. Because like I mentioned it slightly earlier, but like the Jin Yan was involved in the Labyrinth Warriors event, right? And Jin Yan's been shafted in this game like there's no tomorrow. Like Jin Yan has gotten nothing in this game. But like the reason she's gotten nothing is because every time she's given something, it's a removed quest. Like the Labyrinth Warriors was a great quest for her to have because it doesn't really focus on her, but it, you know, it still builds around her. But that quest is removed and thus she has nothing. And then the same thing's gonna happen here. She has this whole story arc. She like yesterday's story quest was to do with specifically Jin Yan, and in my opinion, it's a great story quest for Jin Yan. Like if you've done it, I don't know who has done it, but it's a great quest for her. It deals with her story, it tells her story, and we actually get established with the character. But it's just gonna get removed next patch, and thus nobody else can experience it. Like I feel like maybe the Genshin team is just trying to inflict as much as FOMO as possible. They're just trying to just ram as much FOMO into the player as possible. There's a story event on Honkai called Honkai Kingdom. It's a 3-event trilogy. The good thing is when they rerun the event, they rerun part 2 and 3, which is the most important part. So even on rerun, we still got context. I guess that's cool. Obviously, still a bit sad that people don't get to experience the thing from the get-go straight away. But, I guess that's fine. As long as you get to experience... Yeah, I guess context is key there, right? I can't remember the Lantern Rite Festival the second time completely. I can't remember it, like, action for action, essentially. But I do recall that they at some point reference the first one, I believe. Or at least they make mention to it. So that would be kind of like a bit of a story, immersion-breaking thing for newer players if they were there for the first, or sorry, for the second one, but not the first one. So they're just like, wait, there was the first one? Oh, I wasn't there for that. Can I play it? No. Oh, okay. And that's going to keep on happening with every year that they have the Lantern Rite. Is like a new person joins when they're on their 4th Lantern Rite. They're like, oh, the Lantern Rite. Oh yeah, this is the 4th one. Oh, cool. Wait, there was 3 other ones? Yeah, every year. Does the story make sense? For you, no. Right, that's what essentially it would be like. For you, the story doesn't make sense. No. Sorry, you joined late, so nothing makes sense for you.
Kazuha.
Apparently there's a guy in the game that knows the answer to the universe. You will never meet him.
Kazuha. Family ties.
The trilogy is one of the best experiences story-wise. I'm looking forward to it, but I'm also looking forward to the Bronya event. The Bronya open world, I believe it's, or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. Hacksaw Bunny. The whole Honkai event are just either standalone and Captiverse, not related to main story. Yeah, and see, I guess that's it's difficult. There's a lot of underlying issues, I would say, with Genshin. It's like obviously because of its larger roster, but they try to make every story canonical. Sorry, every major event they try to make just this massive canonical thing, kind of. Because like the Labyrinth Warriors quest is technically canon. I think technically the Labyrinth Warriors is canon. Because it involves Tartaglia and his hunt for power, and all that. But, like, obviously it's like people can't re-experience it, so is it canon? Who knows? The Gosei event, nothing is lost when you don't play them, just the rewards in the shop, that's all. Yeah. Obviously a cool gameplay system, that's what's lost, but yeah, for the most part, you have no story, like, disconnect. They don't really focus on new players, only player retention, I guess. Not even that, the game's dog shit, so, like, I'm fucking quitting. I'm quitting Genshin tonight, never playing it again, unless I get Kazuha on my, Asian account. If I get Kazuha, then I'll play. Then does Genshin ever rerun their event? They rerun specific events. I don't think they've rerun a major event. So, like, let's say, for example, like, the Three Kingdoms event in Honkai is a major event, I assume. And that, from what I've heard, is rerun, or has been rerun. From my knowledge, Genshin has not rerun a major event. Stuff like Hyakunin Ikki, Theater Mechanicus. I guess you could view Lantern Rite as, like, a major event, which it is. But every time that it's been rerun, it's been completely different, so it technically is a different event. So technically, no, they don't rerun their events. They're major events. It's only small events. I guess the only similarity is the Theater Mechanicus stayed between the Lantern Rite, which is, I guess, a fair enough similarity. Catch-up doesn't feel very good, and the world level system design is quite unintuitive. Yeah, King, I know. I know you experienced that shit firsthand, my dude. I know. It's quite infuriating to even me to know that that is the game that I play. This unintuitive piece of garbage. And yes, said boy. So technically, for example, the Irodori Festival. I'll explain this really quickly. The Irodori Festival in Inazuma is technically a canon quest. It's technically a canon quest because it builds upon a lot of characters, and it mentions canonical characters heavily in terms of what they're doing in terms of the story. So the event's over, and it's not going to be replayable for this story portion. But essentially, what it has to deal with is Kazuha's background. A bit of Ayaka, a bit of Venti, and Scaramouche is mentioned a lot. And it's mainly building upon Kazuha, but these other characters are mentioned heavily to kind of enforce it, right? And it tells that story and about what had happened. It was kind of a preamble to Kazuha's actual main story. That is not replayable anymore. Just from my knowledge of how they did the Lantern Rite Festival, which didn't have its initial quest replayable, that quest that I just explained is also not replayable. Because Genshin Impact. That's it, but it technically is canon, that is the reason why it's weird, right? That is the reason why it's so unfathomable for it to be this way, is because it is canon, but you're not letting people experience it for the first time or even a second time or any more times, right? You're just saying, if you're here in the moment, you get to experience the story. If you want to play the game in the future, tough shit, dude, tough shit. It's very counterintuitive. They should have left the story in the game? Absolutely. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense to completely remove the story. Remove the event by all means. Nobody cares about the event anymore. But keep the story. It's called cohesiveness. I'll go back and do this. Switch to my boy Kazuha. Do this. There we go. Turns yellow. Now I don't have to go back. Anyway, which one is the one aiming down? It's this one. Oh, this is such a tedious event. This is such a tedious goddamn quest. Oh my god. You can make a mile-long list. Sorry, I've missed that. You could. Of stuff to do in Genshin? Yeah, I can show you a mile-long list, dude. I have it. I literally, my third account has that list. But also, if you did have those extra ones that, like... Okay, there we go. If you did have those extra quests, I guess the game would be super loaded, though. But I don't know, it kind of just makes sense to have it. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to remove it. Because, like, some people would argue, oh, it'd be too many quests, you know? Like, way too many quests. You'd have to have, like, you'd have 500 different quests to be doing, and it's like, yeah, that's kind of the point of an RPG, right? Because how do... Sometimes I question how these people think, like, The Witcher works, or, like, Skyrim works. Both of these games having, like, hundreds and hundreds of, like, different quests. So how do you think they work? Genshin has, like 50 quests at most. Maybe. Like main quests, rather, that is, like, fully voiced and cinematized quests. 50 at most, I'd say. Did the thing open? It did. Alright, there we go. So it's like, if The Witcher can do it, I think Genshin can do it. Anytime for me, bon voyage. Goodbye in Italian. Yeah, I think there's, like, sometimes when Tissue says words, I tend to ignore it. Yeah, there's no chest down there. There's no chests. Can't confirm. Not a single chest down there, for anyone curious. No chest.
I'm sorry, but
I would say enjoy dinner, Tissue, but you said bon voyage, so I'm not saying it.
Have you forgotten our promise?
You really want to give it all up? When you were my...
Kazuha!
The Kaidahara clan.
If a wounded... Enough now, all these don't worry.
Father...
And I don't know, like, maybe I should explain as well why this first quest that we're doing right now doesn't mean anything. Or kind of doesn't matter. So this patch released a Kazuha quest. And then the Iridori Festival have had a Kazuha background portion. So in the more recent few patches, there has just been quest after quest to do with Kazuha. And no one's complaining about that. And no one's complaining in general, but this is the reason why it feels a bit weird to kind of just play through this and actually try to listen. Is because for the past few patches, we've just been listening about Kazuha. And just saying, it gets a bit repetitive. You know what I mean? Just a bit repetitive. Because it all just kind of says the same goddamn thing. The Kaidahara clan were blacksmiths. They made swords. Then they lost the shit. They fell apart. And now there's only one guy called Kazuha. So that's why people don't care about Genshin Impact. Some of Genshin Impact stories, at least. Some of it's pretty good. Some of it's a bit, a bit sus. This is cool. I like this part, but let me jump.
I yearn to hear the song of
Nightingale.
ears ready to attend.
That's a word used in Skyrim.
Mist obscures the western skies.
I don't know what it means, but it's a word in Skyrim.
The losing battle.
Which is like reason enough for me to believe that it's a pretty good word.
This shall be
If Skyrim used the word, then it's probably pretty good. Like Nords and Dragonborn.
Might find you trapped here again.
They're pretty good words.
We entered.
We entered the maze again.
The mood was more deflated. What you saw?
We saw you indeed.
Compared to
I can confirm.
That means for a long. I wish that life is a long.
Life is a long journey. Take me out. We got one more to do, boys. One more domain.
Just as I thought.
Come on.
Bam. I will say they did these islands like pretty well. Like the Kazuha Islands for exploration are actually pretty fun. Switching between the 3 different mountains. Oh, sorry, 6 different mountains. It's pretty cool.
Time to go.
But other than that, not much really. It's not really there. It's not really it. Open that. Is there any other chests here?
Certainly worth the extra mile.
I think if I reload, I think more chests would appear. Alright, Domain 3. The longest one, but hopefully not too long.
What's happened here? Alas.
Oh, actually, I think this one's actually shorter. Oh, actually, no, it is the shorter one. Why is the second one so long? It's actually super long. Go, go, go.
Master, we're the only servants left.
Master, we're the only servants left.
Who's going to?
Don't worry. I'll be fine. The Kaidahara clan has ultimately disbanded in my.
Have you ever tried putting your overheating phone in a freezer to cool it down?
I should not let life imprison.
I've thought about it.
Perhaps living the wanderer's.
I haven't done it, but I have definitely thought of it.
They say that vision.
But because it's winter right now in Australia, I've also just thought about putting my phone, like when I'm playing games on my phone, which is not often, but sometimes. I just sometimes have thought about putting it outside. Just go outside and play games, because it's right now winter in Australia, or like almost the end of winter or something like that, I don't know. But I've just thought about just going outside and just for a bit, just kind of chill out there, let it cool down, keep my hands warm whilst I'm playing games, you know what I mean? But the freezer, definitely have thought about it. I'm assuming that's what you're doing right now. Are you watching the stream from the freezer, Cares? Is that what's happening? No judgment, by the way. No judgment. I'm all for it. Watching the stream from the freezer room, sounds great. Sounds nice and chilly. I like the cold. Honestly, I wish I was in a freezer right now because it's kind of getting a bit hot in this room. Even though it is the middle of winter. I don't know how that works. I think it's just because I'm a bit of a hot-blooded guy. That one's there. That one there. Fire that. Wait for it to hit. These one thing I will say about Genshin puzzles, they make every puzzle is so slow. I hate that. Make the puzzles faster. How cold can it be for winter in Australia? I think it's like -5 is the lowest. Like I think cold enough where like everything outside is frozen. Like your windshield would be frozen, the grass is frozen, everything just freezes. So I could be like overestimating. Maybe like -10 is like the lowest it would ever be. But generally, I think like on most nights it's like -4-ish, -3 for now. But I think the coldest it's ever been, I can't quite say. So I don't know if that's pretty cold. I don't really know weather. I'm not really a weather kind of guy, so.
The almighty Shogun is holding a duel before the throne. Unauthorized personnel are strictly forbidden from coming near. Wait, the kid has a vision? Get him! Don't let him get away!
Get him! Don't let him get away! I think the coldest I've seen is like around -5 or 6, but that's quite rare. Yeah, it's quite rare for it to go below -4, 5. Like below that is kind of like, it's probably not gonna happen. But like, don't be too surprised if it does, because it is still quite a cold weather, but yeah. It's still pretty bad though. Still pretty chilly. Specifically if you have like an uninsulated house, which I think this actual room is. Or something like that. This room is like fucking weird. It's like sometimes cold, sometimes hot in the opposite like way of what like season I'm in. So like during the summer, this room will just become rather cold for no reason. Just random days, just like I feel like being cold today. Oh wait, it's a Sunday. I'll be warm. It's very unproductive and uneventful and unhelpful. Sorry. There it is.
The life of a wanderer is full of hardships.
The life of a wanderer is full of hardships.
I've these questions many times. Should I go? If so, where to? And by what means?
Okay. Go, go, go. Speed, speed, speed. Run, run, run. Damn, this shit's crazy. It's crazy, this game. Ugh. Oh, I have to shoot it. Boom. Look at that. Oh my god, this game is crazy. This game is so crazy. This game. One. Right. Hit him with this. Then hit him with the drive-by there. 119,000. Like it was nothing. 119,000 like it's nothing, dude. Because it is nothing. This game is absolutely nothing. I instinctively went to the top right corner to try to skip the dialogue, but I forgot that I was playing Genshin, not Honkai. Damn it, dude.
Where is the right place for me?
Stop! I'm warning you. Do not attempt to resist.
The sky's getting dark. Looks like it's going to rain. Oh, really? Will the rain ever stop?
175,000, just casual. Just a casual 175,000. I don't know if you guys can do that, but maybe you should try because it's a pretty good number. Just another 175,000. Just a casual number. Absolutely casual. Not really trying. It's the most casual number in the world. $131. What the fuck? $61,000 with the charge attack. That's pretty cool. I think putting a freezer in the phone in the freezer is a no-no. Well, not without a proper like protection. You put the freezer, sorry, the phone in the freezer, and it's like, you know, like not just by itself. I think that's fine for like a limited amount of time. Don't put it in there for like overnight because you'll actually freeze your phone. You can put it in. You can put it in there for like 10-15 minutes whilst the thing cools down. Why not? 176? No, you can't. That's a lie.
Good timing. So, what do you think of the Kaidahar? Old things off, but that's okay. They say that a
Main Freud.
There's no way.
when I first saw this bonsai, I thought of the possibility that there was supposed to be, while we were separated, the mirage, when the heart is clear, and although I would, that's why this, I never realized.
The code going to degrade parts of your phone?
You wanted
Yes.
Not really.
Saw what really meant, so please.
Because people, there's literally things like,
I
there's
often
phone
travel
coolers.
during storms,
there's literally
which means
phone
my eyes
coolers
are
is
often
like a
blinded
thing
by the rain.
that runs like cold water
Many times,
and it
I couldn't
circulates
even
it through
see
your
what
phone.
was right in
Not
front
through
of
your phone, sorry, but on the outside of your phone. It circulates cold water. So,
One day, I finally reached the top of the mountain.
it
I
can't,
looked out
sure,
at the
maybe.
clouds beneath my feet and only the gentle breeze murmuring in my ears. The highest mountain is a clear and enlightened heart. Here there is no self, no hatred, no regrets, and no desires. Let's embark on a journey, for I am the breeze. We will meet again, no matter how far along the road. Life has just begun, and maybe the whole world can be my home.
Would you agree if Genshin put a PvP mode? Genshin can't put a PvP mode because it's not a skill-based game. That's the first problem. There's no parts of Genshin that require skill. Not to say that the game is skill-less or has no skill requirement in certain areas, but like PvP would be, let's say, 1v1s or 2v2s with your characters. So, you know, you pick two characters to go and fight another person with two characters. And if you allow full skill usage and full burst usage, certain characters would just dominate and thus not be a skill-based game, thus not need to be added because just it'll be pay to win, right?
Main Fräulein.
If they actually make it like a skill-based thing, let's say like Traveler versus Traveler, no skills, no burst, to just dodge and attack, yeah, I can see them adding it, why not? That sounds pretty fun. One round, winner wins the first round and wins it all.
you noticed it too. All right.
There's nothing wrong with cooling it like that, but putting it in temperatures where things freeze isn't good for it. Well, it depends on the amount of time you put it in there, King, and in tissue. It depends on if you're putting it. I don't advertise putting it in there for like 3 hours and let your phone freeze, like because that will freeze your phone. But if your phone is at about, you know, if you can feel it, if it's like warm on your hands, on your fingers, chuck it in the freezer for like a minute. You can hold it in there for a minute. Just let the cold air of the freezer kind of take it down a few degrees, right? You can do that. Don't chuck it in with the peas. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying chuck your phone in with the peas and the frozen corn and just hope for the best. Just hold it in there for a few minutes whilst it lowers the temperature.
So, those straight.
You can even do it with the fridge. Just hold it in the fridge for a while.
Traveler, Paimon. So here you are. Mona! Official has been. Why? I'm not sure. There's something else, my scryglass.
See, I need to be reached freeze temperatures. Yeah. Who freezes their corn? I don't know. Name another thing that you freeze then, really quickly. You got 4 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
You freeze water in the freezer. Fair enough, you know? Ice cubes, you got a point. Fair enough. Freeze water. Nice one. I didn't think of that one. Let's go do the foggy wind challenge thing. Foggy winds. Misty veils. Do we have... I missed... Wait, I missed a conch? Oh, did I not interact with the conch on the table? Oh, for fuck's sake. God fucking damn it. You can freeze the veggies? I know, King. I know you can freeze every veggie, but apparently Tissue doesn't know that freezing vegetables is a thing, so I'm just gonna let him just kind of sit on that one, you know?
Stay close.
Tissue can sit on that one. Tissue has never heard of freezing vegetables, so it's okay, it's okay, don't worry about it. Oh, we got an ability. Cool, thank you.
Illusion shattered. One with nature. Busted. Take it easy.
Nice. This event is very easy. Oh, that was kind of badass. It kind of went like black screen, or black and white, sorry, whilst he was doing the animation. That was pretty cool, actually. Dun dun dun. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, I got it. Thank you for the buffs. There it is. Oh, it got me the whole way there. Cool. Fucking game doesn't even get you the whole way. Alright, first guys are these guys. Okay, do this, this. Kill them all one shot. Jump over here. Pick up all the items. Use this bad boy. Probably should have saved that for the primo here. Oh no, there's this guy as well. Whoops. Oh well, it's alright. Boss is melting. Boss melted. Nice. Best storing them during winter. Tissue? I don't. Yeah, well, Tissue just eats them. Tissue puts them in a plastic bag and eats them. What are you talking about, King? Tissue just puts them either in like maybe a wine glass or like a mug. Just eats them. What are you talking about? Why would he need to store them? Just put them in a mug. Just mug them up. You know what I mean? Just mug them. Okay, here we go. Same challenges again. Same characters. Same enemies too. I can't remember. I guess we can just pick up the red one, I think. I think the yellow one is like the full cooldown and burst refresh. Not that it actually even matters, so... Cool. Bro, the monuments, Miss Man, do you know how to unlock the elemental monuments on Pudding Island? Yes. What do you mean unlock them? What do you mean unlock them? Like actually make them hittable? Do I have to do all the puzzles for everyone? Oh, must I make a guide for everything? You just switch the islands around a bit. To unlock them and make them like hittable, you just switch the islands around a bit. It's I think it's like, it's the one with the animo thing, and then it's like the second one in the other option. Yeah. I have to go for now. Is tomorrow half Genshin or half Honkai that you talked about last week? I don't even remember saying that. What day is it tomorrow? Tomorrow's Tuesday. Probably not, Cares. I'd say tomorrow is just probably full full Honkai. I'm probably just gonna read manga again tomorrow. Like, if I'm completely honest, I'll just probably end up reading manga. Or play a bit of the game and then read a bit of the manga. But no, tomorrow's probably full Honkai. I'll wait for Reddit Andy's to come up with the combinations and the puzzles. I can literally just show you all the combinations right now, King, if you want. I know all the combinations. So, you know, you could ask the professional gamer that you're watching right now to provide his gamer services and, you know, skip the whole process of going on Reddit. So, you know. Have a good bye for tonight, Tissue King. Alright, Cares, thank you for stopping by, man. Really, really appreciate it, and I'll catch you in the next stream. Have a great one, man. Have a great one. Do it now. I'll do it. I'll do it. Ready? So, do you guys know how the Sealies work? So, you see that Sealy somewhere up there on one of the island combinations? Alright, so here we go. Ready? That's the wrong one. To be clarifying, I have them on my phone. I wrote down the combinations. Cause the Geo one, I don't know how. No one has figured out the fucking Geo one because there's no indicator. So you just hit the things randomly and you figure it out. That's exactly how it works. Let me get the fucking order up. That one. There. Alright, so which one do we need the answers for? Animo? Is this, which one's the Animo now? Oh, I have to do this puzzle again. This is my third time doing this island puzzle, dude. I fucking hate this island. Okay. Switch the left mountain to, like, something else, I think. No, not that. Rearrange. Bro, let me rearrange! Left to this one. Electro, Animo, and the Electro one is so simple. The Sealy is right there. What do you mean? Why do you need an Electro guide? Bro, are you blind? This thing. Ombre. I need to switch characters now because I need a fucking actual Electro applicator. Oh, definitely not fucking ka-ching. Alright, the middle, top left, bottom left, top right, wherever the fuck it is, this one, bottom right. Boom. There's the patterns right there. Boom, look at that. Fucking easy. Animo one. Oh, how do you even unlock the Animo one? I can't fucking remember. Oh, it's unlocked. There we go. The Animo one is fucking easy as shit. Oh, thanks, Kazuha. You're absolutely the most useless piece of shit in the world. Unsub? Fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. I'm not gonna judge that. Here it is. I got it. This thing's ready here. I think this is actually the first one in it, right? It's like... Fuck me. I need to switch to an actual Animo applicator. You'll do. Alright, what's the fucking animo combo? Animo combo's cringe anyway. Alright, single one in the middle of the field. Ready? Single field. What is this? Over here. Top that one. And then this one, I believe. And then... there's that one over there. And then this one. There you go. That's gonna be in the VOD. You can check it in the VOD. I guess whilst I'm here, I can do this simple thing. Min-maxing my time right now. Wait, what am I even trying to connect? I'm connecting the wrong fucking thing. What's up there? Okay. Animo still locking. You already did the extra one? I'm just built different, I guess. I don't know. On honest to God tissue, don't know what to tell you. I'm just built like an absolute unit. And now for the Geo puzzle. I think the Geo one's like fucking easy apparently. It's just like, it's like a cross. It's just like, the Geo one is just a cross and then a cross again. It's fucking weird. The Geo one is on the right island though. I think it's on this one. It's unyielding. Ready? I don't even have a good Geo character. Any fucking Geo characters? Hello? I gotta have to. Do I actually have to resort to using Traveler?
Just what will we come?
Shut up, Ether. What is the fucking combination here? It's fucking across one way and then across the other way. Oh yeah, it's a dumbass combination. That one. That one. That one. Oh, you fucking useless idiot. That one. Alright, next one. Is it not? Oh, fuck you saying me. I know it's the other way around, lol. That one. That one, the opposite way. Nice. Love doing it the opposite way. That one. That one. And then... there you go. Is that wait, what did Palmer just say? Unlocks the Electro Sealy? What the fuck did that say? Bro, you know what? They hide context clues. I don't know why Genshin does this. They hide context clues to the puzzles in voiceless dialogue. How dog shit can you be?
Sounds good to me.
Just how utterly dumb can you be to hide context clues in voiceless dialogue and unrevisitable dialogue? It's fucking weird, man. I know, I'm gonna explore these islands later. I'm gonna continue with the quest. Wait until 6 o'clock the following day. Oh no. There you go. They're in the VOD if you want to check them out, Tishu, or anyone who's hasn't done those puzzles. You're absolutely more than welcome to. Jin Yan's quest now. Oh, the most... actually, Jin Yan's quest is fine, to be quite frank. Jin Yan.
I trust you slept well. Sounds like the...
I'll mute. Oh, you haven't done it, dude? Imagine. No, that's fair enough. Don't even rush to do these quests. Don't even rush. Absolutely mute it. But bear in mind, even you muting it's not going to do much because I'm skipping all the dialogue, but hey, up to you. Up to you. Official said something.
I haven't known her.
She apparently said something.
Also had a time like that in...
I agree. Oh, what?
Jinyan this, Jinyan that. The blazing trails. The one thing. Actually, probably the only annoyance with the Xinyan quest is the actual, like, open world puzzle itself. It's slightly hindrance.
This island looks pretty
I smell some.
Hey,
He smells water.
well,
If you skip it, I'll still see what's happening. Fair enough. Alright, catch you later, Tissue.
An instrument?
See you later, hombre.
Hold on.
you're right, but it's all good. I'm always ready to make some music.
I'm always ready to make some music. And whoop, 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 whoop. We go into the drum. Whoop, 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 whoop. What a weird story. Just this whole event is about going into things.
Are you okay?
Just as we thought.
Just as I expected.
Why does this place feel thanks?
Osmanthus wine tastes just as I remember.
Okay.
But where are those who share the memory?
Well, maybe, but there's all.
If this mirage...
Now you're talking.
Osmanthus wine. Tastes like wine. But where's the wine? That share the wine. Oh, so interactive. So interactive. The puzzles. This is like what fucking island is this similar to the puzzle of? What quest? I can't remember. Yeah, this puzzle is not unique in any way, but I can't remember where it's from. Maybe like Tsurumi Island, but I was just there the other hour. Oh, like a few hours ago. Anyway. More shit, more doors. Xinyan.
The door is locked.
The door is locked.
Nonsense. Xinyan? What? You'd think I'd know this. Oh, actually, I usually put my key under the flower pot next to the door, so maybe the key is nearby. Oh, is there a flower pot around here?
I'm gonna turn the voice dialogue up, I think after I have to leave this domain. Just because I like Xinyan's voice actor for some reason. I think he's great. You're a great voice actor. You right there, Chocolate? What the fuck just happened? I can't. Oh god, this game is annoying me again. It's annoying me. I can't edit my settings in a domain. I've never heard of such a weird thing, not being able to edit any of your settings whilst in a domain. Sound just happens to be at like 1000%. Your ears are being like bled open. Can't edit the sound because, or the settings in general, because you're in a domain. Unfortunate circumstance, but you can't do it because you're in a domain. Some guy is just like holding you hostage. Open the settings menu right now or die. Can't in a domain. Want to exit the log out of the game? Can't in a domain. Imagine. Revitalize the guitar with the power of rock. The power of rock and or roll. Bam. Has a finality run on other Valkspin? I won't be able to do finality for a long time. Said boy, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna be able to do finality on other Valks for a very long time. I just don't know how to do Eden. I think it might be because Eden's weapon is just not meant for DPS. I think that's just like the general kind of feedback I'm getting from a lot of people who are doing Eden finalities. Is that her own specific weapon is not really designed to be used as a main DPS weapon. As for Griseo, I think I could probably do a Griseo run. I just need to level everything that she has up. Currently using her weapon and then Marco Polo. My Marco Polo just Stigmata is a very low level. So I probably could end up doing a Griseo finality before I do Eden. Or the other Valks, well, listen, I don't fucking feel like playing Valkyrie Gloria ever to begin with. But I will eventually.
Heck yeah!
When I get some good stuff. Currently, I don't have many good Stigmata for all elements. I just have like the basic stuff. Basic craftable things, maybe, I think.
Right on, great hearing. People who
But probably soon we'll do another like hardcore push for a finality clear. Once I get Marco Polo up for Griseo, try to get her finality clear done. Just for a bit of a flex. Give me your hand, friend, so you can see the spring water.
Thanks.
Alright, now we can turn our sound up. The thing is, I was trying was it last night? It must have been last night after we finished the manga. I was trying to do a Griseo run on abstinence, and I feel like I could have done it if I just got good RNG, but I guess maybe that's like not a good way to look at it.
Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Because I know for a fact. I never got the conches on this island, I just realized. I know for a fact that I was very close to getting the second double, and I was like, hey, if I actually try, I probably could get this.
Shine down.
But I just didn't push for it.
Solidified.
Gotcha.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Ian Run is tough even with the best gears. Yeah, that's the thing. I've noticed that. It's just she's just a tough character to win with. In a Elysian realm specifically, yeah. She's just a tough character. I don't know why it is though. I just genuinely just can't tell why.
There's a card. Let's go.
Maybe just her raw values are low. Maybe she's just because she's not a main DPS. Who knows? You're gonna say it would be better with Holmes if you're going to the DPS way? I'm not sure. I don't think I have Holmes because I don't know what Holmes is. I don't know if he's that's a gacha stigma, but Marco Polo is the only one that I have that's like a DPS physical stigma. So that's the one I'm using. I was using Teresa before, but I've started using Marco recently. Well, rather last night. She's imaginary and the debuff in the patch. Oh, I didn't. That's probably it. That's probably it, actually, to be quite frank. I don't read those actually too much. I probably should start, see how to counter it. Because I remember, like, sometimes Keeps mentions it, like, there's, like, some that you have to, like, gain 50 SP very quickly, so you can actually, like, remove a debuff from yourself that you have naturally. And that's why you take, like, Lightning Empress, like, every single time for every character. I've heard that there's, like, many different buffs, but I just don't pay attention to them. I guess I'm maybe a bit blind. Bit blind to the truth.
Into the wind.
Alright.
Time to go.
Time to go. Hello there, chest. I'm gonna do these puzzles as I kind of encounter them just to have them done so I don't have to do as much later.
Easy money.
The cash raise will be get good, Souls community. True. Just get good. It also depends on the line of maxi of the Valk's equipment stigmata. That's also true. I've always been tempted to roll on her stigmata. Like, I don't know, I got Griseo and her weapon and I just instantly thought in my mind, like, oh, maybe I should just roll on her. Like, she's a great unit. She's a great physical unit to have, physical support unit. So, like, maybe do I just grab her just to have her? But, like, in my mind, I'm thinking, nah, stay strong for, the Hersha. Stay strong for the future. It'll all be worth it in the future.
Chest full of valuables.
General buff is required at least for it to be bearable.
Take it easy.
Keyword bearable. Sometimes you just have to do the unbearable. Me. Is just doing runs inefficiently. Playing Eden with Calpus, the ultimate stigma.
A walk would be.
Sorry, the ultimate signet. Calpus Eden is the ultimate run. No, that's on it, dude. What are you talking about? That's on it. What are you saying? Oh my god. Probably need to like...
Rise!
Is that on it? Yeah, there we go. You gotta be shitting me.
Quake!
There we go. I didn't see any image mobs in the run until I met Heizou Domination Minion, maybe like 1 or 2, but very rare. You do have a point, and that's why I think like that's why I think mech characters will also have a bit of a tough time. I could be wrong about that because I don't know exactly all bio enemies, but there's not that many bio enemies either. A lot of the enemies just seem to be psychic. Like maybe just because I just don't know all the bio, but like Smelter Zombie's the only bio enemy
Look a lot like the
that come
ones
to
we saw
mind.
in the cave.
And then the one also with like Smelted Zombie. So it is enemy distribution that you also have to take into consideration, which is like moderately annoying because like sometimes like enemy distribution and type distribution can make or break a character. Like, oh sorry, make or break a way of playing because like, well, you just can't use this character because you have 0 type advantage ever.
This should be the glacial spring water we're looking for. So,
You should give it a try.
Oh, no. I'm terrible at singing.
Oh, Mona. I actually think you've got a sweet voice that's well suited for singing. If you're interested, I can teach you a few things about vocals once we get back to camp.
Oh, really? I'd love to, but you'd have to promise you won't laugh at me.
Of course not. Everyone's got to start somewhere, right?
Right. Then maybe I can give it a try.
Great! But before that, we should deliver the spring water to that flower.
Okay, well, to re-enter the Mirage, we just need to touch the drum on the beach again.
That was kind of sweet. I know there's, I do know for a fact there are some nice, like, sweet, wholesome moments in this event. I know that for a fact. But I just can't ever forgive Genshin for making this a limited time event. Or a limited time quest, that is. I can't forgive them for this. This is a cardinal sin. Who have the most cake in Genshin?
Alright, but don't worry.
Probably Zhongli. I think Zhongli has some nice cake here. I'm not sure. Zhongli, in my opinion. Great minds think alike, we. Great minds think alike. Thank God we're on the same wavelength right now. Zhongli all the way. There's no shot we both thought of that at the same time, essentially. There's no shot. Yeah, Zhongli probably. Look at this man. He needs a cloak to hide the cake. That's all I'm saying. Once it comes to that point, you know you got cake. You know you got it good when you need a cloak to hide it. Man's packing heat.
This is the glacial spring water you...
This is the glacial spring water.
I'm feeling... Now.
Whoa! Alright, more backstory. Let's go. To be quite frank, out of all the quests that I'd advise people look, like, if you do this quest,
I'm going to lose
the only one that I'd recommend listening to heavily is, like, Xinyan's, which is this one that I'm doing right now, so, like, Blazing Trails. That's the only one that I'd recommend listening to all the way through. Because it's, like, the only character that hasn't ever had any story background fleshing.
You mustn't...
Ever. Like, they've got no progression, so... If you do play this in your own time, it's the only character.
Get down!
He's the only male character I like in Genshin. He's the only good male character in Genshin, Hui. He's technically the actual only male character in the game. Everyone else is not even a person. He's the only... He's the only character.
Quit making...
That's it! Why are you not yelling back?
Sometimes it's hard to get mad when you hear.
What?
Auntie Jishang, how are you doing?
I kind of like Jin Yan's voice actor, so I'm gonna listen to this part.
I've been waiting to hear from you for a long time. This weekend,
Have I heard
I'll
about
be free.
Lisa's Japanese? I have.
Think
Who
about
hasn't?
me for a hot sec. Your stove is still on and you're cooking soup, right? Oh, you see, it's all burnt.
Oh, how did this happen?
How did it happen?
Oh my. Uncle Jew, little Jew is playing in the mud by the river again. Didn't you tell him not to do that?
What? That rascal is up to his old shenanigans behind my back again, is he? Oh, well, we'll see about that.
What is he gonna go fucking... What's he gonna do?
Oh, sorry, Uncle High. I'll move my stage someplace else. But your musical taste needs to evolve if you want to keep up with the times. Maybe you didn't know, but even the most famous opera singer Leo likes listening to my boorish music.
True.
Is
That's
that
actually true.
You're not making this up, are you? I'll have to look into this.
Those who don't know, that's actually canonical.
They're all gone.
Yan Jin does listen to Jin Yan's music.
See? Knowing the right words to say and when to smile can solve almost any problem.
If that's the case, then what's your rock and roll spirit for?
My
Freedom.
rock and roll spirit. Rock and
It's for
roll, my
freedom.
rock and... Let's go.
It's just me, or does Jin Yan's have that Texas accent? It is a Texan
Anyone
accent,
ever
yes.
called me anything less than a genius,
It is
I'd be
it is a
furious.
pure Texas accent, said where that's 100% true.
Paimon is tempted to give it a shot.
It was the big reason why not many people liked her at the start of the game, is because she's from Liyue, a Chinese-centered
Paimon,
country,
there's a
or
difference
city.
between embracing the spirit of rock and roll
But she has like an
and playing with
extremely
fire.
Texan accent.
To tell you the truth,
But
I'm also
you kind of
starting to
look
develop
past
an
it after a
interest in
while.
rock
You look
and roll.
past it. Very easy to look past.
Hey, another.
Let me handle it. Piece of cake.
Let me handle it. Piece of cake.
Miss, your hairstyle.
Let's listen. This one's kind of adorable.
Strange.
Is that so? I think it looks really cool. Take a closer look if you don't believe me.
Your hair sticks out from your head, and you wear spiky things in it. Nobody else has hair like that.
Well, you're looking at it the wrong way. If I don't look like anybody else, once you've seen me, you won't be able to forget me, even if you try.
True.
You'll still recognize me if you ever see me again in the future.
Yeah, you're right.
Clothes, hair, even the way you walk and talk. It's not just for the eyes of others. It's your style. So you should go with whatever you like.
Really? But if I wore a jacket with a picture of a puppy on it, people would say, "Hey, little Faye likes stupid little puppies."
They would say that.
Then you should ignore them. So, you like puppies, huh?
I do.
Ah, it's like the cardinal sin of liking small dogs. How dare you?
What about
Of course they like
How
friends.
dare you like small dogs?
kids are
What bullshit is this? Liking small
Okay.
canines?
See? Now
Oh my god. Hey, this is heresy.
seriously? Oh, this better not be a
Burn
joke.
him at the stake.
No, I'm serious.
You fucking idiots.
Excuse me.
Hey, listen.
He ran off.
Listen,
We should catch up to him.
this quest is wild. There's an easy way to summarize Summertime Odyssey, the whole kind of message behind all the quests. There's an easy way to summarize it. It's just all about self-acceptance. Or whatever the right word is. I don't know what the right term is, but that's kind of the gist.
Are you looking
Accept yourself for who you are.
right?
That's the whole gist of the whole fucking story. Of everything. So, yeah.
You don't. I'm sorry. No.
If you're not into that, it's not your thing then.
You loads. You guys.
It was all just a misunderstanding.
Well, sometimes. Is that a hint? No.
Everyone?
It's almost.
So,
Yep. Even though we're in the one place I love.
Yes, Jinyan, no worries, Jinyan. Don't hit me, please. Very scenic route. Nice. Looks great. No chests. Oh my god, then guess who comes in this door? Oh my god, it's about to be Zhang Ling.
Here we are. Please, come in. Make yourselves at home. No need to take off your shoes.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Thank you.
Oh, chairs. We can finally unwind for a bit.
Huh? Did you guys hear a sound coming from the other room?
No.
Oh, you all keep resting here. I'll go have a look.
Alright. He enters the room and is instantly assassinated.
Oh, the lights aren't even on. And there's no one.
Whoa!
Dun dun dun! Happy birthday!
Oh my god.
What are you two doing?
What are
Why
you
you
two
sitting in the
doing in
dark
my
inside
house?
You scared the bejesus out of me.
Yunjin, you were totally right. She does get spooked.
It's your birthday, so we planned a surprise party for you.
You girls really shouldn't pull these pranks while pretending to be all sweet and innocent.
Huh? Come on now, what's wrong with that? Who says that being cute and innocent means you can't pull pranks? Back me up, Xiangling.
Totally, Yunjin. Guoba pulls pranks on me all the time, too.
All right, you win.
There's a slight problem with that analogy. Guoba pulls pranks on you, but if you didn't know this, Guoba's also a fucking god. That's another bit of lore that if you're a new player, you will never learn. You will never learn that Zhang Ling's Guoba thing that she chucks on the ground, his actual name is Marcosius, and that he's actually an Adepti god. Now that's a crazy fact, ain't it? If you didn't play for the second Lantern Rite Festival, you'll never learn that. I can't believe this game is ass.
As for my
Iron hair.
Fucking the gods pulling pranks. No shit, Zhang Ling, you fucking idiot.
I don't know if I...
I'm not exact. And then? No, let's not get into that. The food is getting cold.
Fucking dum-dums. You didn't know that, Hui? You didn't know that Marcosius slash Guoba is a god?
Yes.
The god of the earth. That's essentially his, I think his title. He's the god of the earth.
My wish is...
Did you know that? Yeah, it was the story in the second Lantern Rite Festival. It was the story for like this year's Lantern Rite Festival, or well, last year's, I guess. I don't know when it was exactly, but yeah, the most recent Lantern Rite Festival was Marcosius slash Guoba being identified as the god of the earth. Pretty interesting fact.
Given that we have yes,
Oh, it's
pretty
cool
interesting now that
cinematic
I
as
think
well.
about it.
I have a
That
video on it,
actually happened
or a
in real life.
reaction rather.
My wish was...
Pretty ballin' like cinematic video they made.
There is no escape. Ha!
And I switched Barbara out. Only played the game when they released and just returned. Oh, then that's fair enough. Yeah, you probably wouldn't know that. There you go, a fun fact. Fun fact, eh?
Want me to come along?
Yeah, Guoba, the little doll that Zhang Ling carries around, is actually a god. There was a very cool cinematic to do with the character when they
What's our objective?
when the thing released, where it like shows off like what he did and why he's like not super powerful anymore.
Shine down.
Or he is super powerful, but he just chooses not to be a god anymore. But yeah, it's pretty crazy that you didn't know that, because rather not pretty crazy that you didn't know that, but like that's a pretty big piece of information just in general. But there's no way for you to have ever found that out unless I just said it, right? So it's fucking, that's Genshin Impact writing, am I right? Genshin Impact writing. Pretty good, pretty good.
Quietly now. Illusion shattered.
Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum,
But a
bum, bum,
momentary
ba-dum, bum.
distraction.
Just orientation. Pick up this conch because I know I didn't pick it up. Start the music performance. That goes there. Yeah, angle this thing down. Yep. It's there. Clears that thing out. We go up now. Dun 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 dun.
This is order.
Use a single meteor on a single hilly shell. I don't know how I vibe with these puzzles. They kind of take a few seconds because of, like, travel time. I know if I vibe with them. I like being fast, not slow. Do that, angle that up. Interact with it, sends the note that way. Oh, accidentally fall off because you're one of the best players in the world. I do a bit of a climb moment like that. For some reason, they made this chest right here on the edge open outwards. Okay, this is Genshin's like in crazy design, right? They made this chest open outwards towards the edge, but instead of making it one of those chests that automatically puts the items in your inventory, they made it one of the ones that spews it out, and thus you have to spam click to pick up the items or they fall down. Genshin Impact just really doing itself wonders with just the game design. It's just doing itself millions of wonders. This game gives me brain damage. This game actually just gives me brain damage. Hey, what's up, Lariel? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great evening, or an afternoon, or whatever it is. Welcome, welcome. Why? This game's trash, I don't know. I don't know why they do that. I have no idea why they would put that chest to open outwards off the edge of the path, and then also just make it drop items.
Gotcha.
It's a mystery.
There is no escape.
Solidify.
Follow this bird all the way up. Yeah, we still play it. I can't deny that. I can't deny that. We still do play it. Because listen, it's just...
I suppose this will
if you were to take out... If you were just to, rate this game on its, rate its exoskeleton. Or rate the surface level stuff. Rate the skin of the game, essentially. It's fucking good. It's a good game on the surface. Just once you start trying to be better and, be fast and do things like that... Brain hemorrhage. I'd rather have one. It's a very unfortunate truth, but once you start being quick and min-maxing, I'd rather have a brain hemorrhage. Unfortunate. It's really unfortunate that it's like that, but it is. Okay, so we got this. I think if we set the thing to play and then we interact, it opens it. We get air vents, okay. Adjust orientation, play song, boom, jump up here like this. Almost missed that one because I'm one of the greatest players in history. Boom. Nice. But then this chest doesn't pop the items out. It doesn't make any sense. The chest on the edge of a platform facing the cliff, and it's about to shoot the shit off the platform, it spurts the items out. But this chest on a flat plane, essentially, it auto deposits the shit in my inventory. Oh my god. Like, just why? Just why? Just why? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. It happens so many times in this place. Like, I think, like, oh, I'm dying. I think my brain just imploded. I think I need to go to the emergency room. They have to be trolling. They have to be. Like, they're just watching, like, they've set up like 3 million monitors and they're streaming every single Genshin Impact streamer, watching them be miserable as they do these dog shit puzzles and watch all their items just fucking explode. Oh my fucking god! So aggravating. It's so aggravating. I'm just so annoyed by this. This just game's existence pisses me off. Oh my god. And it happens so much. It's just this event is just full of that shit. Specifically this island. Specifically this island. They just have a million of those things. It is there a chest over here? Like, some of these chests like auto deposit your items. But then you'll have a chest on the edge of the goddamn universe, and that one will just splurt it into your into the nebula. Such a miserable experience. They use your money to buy those 3 million monitors? They do! For every person that plays this game, they get like $5 out of them, then they convert all that money into monitors to then watch more people suffer. But it's a cycle. It's a deadly cycle. It's a vicious cycle. Vicious is the right word. A vicious cycle. There we are. So my heart rate is so high after seeing that. Oh my god. Just talking about it, and then the one chest that I don't want to auto deposit into my inventory immediately auto deposits. My heart rate is so high right now. Oh my god.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of
And that's that done. Something's about to happen, some sort of cutscene, I think. No cutscene? Thank god. I don't ever want to see a cutscene ever again.
We've done everything we can, but
No, we haven't.
after taking
Paimon, if we were to do everything we can, I would have destroyed the mountains with my fucking traveler powers. I would have non-verbally said words and destroyed the mountain, splitting it in twain.
I know someone who can.
Alright, here we go. This place actually is kind of tough. No, wait, oh, what's that down there? I haven't successfully, like, fully explored this one domain. I don't know, like, how. Also, I haven't given it much thought. I got the conch from that one room, but other than that, I haven't been able to do shit because I'm just kind of dumb. Like, how do I unlock that shit? I don't fucking know. I know there's probably, like, a bunch of guides and things and whatnot. I thought something I should be creating, but how do I unlock you? But then this shoots there, that shoots there. Oh, there's a door behind there. I haven't actually been there.
Who are you?
Oh,
Nice to meet.
Mountain.
Oh,
Correct.
In that case, plant
Damn.
my.
Oh,
plant my what? Fair enough. Maybe I should explore that now, because got about an hour left and this story's like very short. I think when you plan this, we can also change the mountains.
okay.
There we go.
This ought to do the trick.
There's a sound coming from the island.
Oh, there's a sound! The island is singing. A wimbowe, 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 a wee. Oh no, I just changed the island formation. Oh. Oh no, I was meant to do that. No, fair enough. I was actually meant to do that. True. Oh, not fucking crabs, man. I knew they were here, but I'm still pissed off. I'm still pissed off that they're here, and I knew they were. Look,
Solidify.
go away. They just like they dodge you, man. Oh my god.
Retribution.
Oh, and then Diluc sends his ultimate the wrong direction. I hate you. And I need an animo character, and I don't have one. Oh, miserable. Let's get rid of you. You're pretty useless right now. Let's put you on. Let's go over here. We may leave at any time. I'm gonna become one with my own fucking wall at this point, with the amount of annoyance that I'm bearing witness to. I'm just gonna enter my wall at 60 kilometers an hour, and then it is what it is. Goodbye. This is the only way to kill enemies on these platforms, is to use Gene. Hello, good sir. Goodbye now. Disgusting filth, get off my platform. You do not belong.
Pleasant surprise.
I'm out of artifact space. Oh, just give me a break. Give me a break. What do you mean I'm out of artifact space? What do you mean? How can I, I just can't catch a break. I got 15 out of 1500, nice. Thanks, game. Really doing me greatness. Yep. Any of these good? No. Who am I rolling for on this? Fucking Kusanali. Oh, what the fuck would she even use? Oh, she's nothing. There's no data mines, there's no leaks. Oh, god damn, dude. That's miserable, isn't it? It's miserable, ain't it? In it, bruv. It's miserable, in it, bruv. Guess we can try to do this one. I now have to RNG it up. Oh, this is again. Watch, it's gonna roll defense base. Energy recharge. Instantly not using it. Thanks. No. 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 I've been watching some Australian TikToks recently that make fun of the way that Australians say no. And I've only just realized that, yeah, the way that Australians say no is fucking dumb. No, dude. No. No. Yeah. No. Alright, can we get a crit damage? Big crit damage ready? Boom. Oh, energy recharge? Exactly what I wanted. Alright, we keep on rolling. That's a lot of artifacts? It is. It is a lot of artifacts. But what can I say? I'm a bit of an artifact kind of guy. I'm a bit of an ancient kind of man. Oh, a crit rate roll. Absolutely beautiful. Level 8 artifact. We got 7.4% crit rate. At least uno crit damajo would be useful right now. It would be... It's a usable artifact for if it goes at least once crit damage right now. And I think that's this roll, I believe. Energy recharge. You know what? We'll keep going. We'll keep going. Fair enough. Energy recharge. Fair enough. I love it. I'm living the dream. Some say the American dream was the real dream. I beg to differ. This, what we're experiencing right now, is the real American dream. The freedom to roll and the freedom to get flat attack gives me some sort of brain debilitating disease. But we've got more artifacts. Look at this. We got this one right here. It's got crit rate, crit damage on it. This one's got crit rate. Look at all these locked artifacts. Oh, this one's got crit rate, crit damage. Oh my god. Some crit rate, crit damage again. Let's go with this bad boy. It's got good stats. Here we go again. Does leveling up also have their own RNG? Everything, said boy, has got its own RNG. Every single bad boy. If you want a bit more explanation, you can check out the Genshin versus Honkai Gacha. I actually explained this system pretty in depth in the video. I pretty much explain exactly how shit this is in that video. There's the crit damage roll. Absolutely amazing. If you want a bit more of an in-depth thing, but yeah, essentially everything you do with artifacts is RNG. Here it is, crit damage. Just, we had one energy recharge. We don't really need crit rate. Crit rate's irrelevant. I guess it's not. That's fine. That's fine. It's not irrelevant. One crit rate roll, that's fine. Crit damage. Right here. Here it is. All crit damage. These last two rolls, crit damage. Please. Oh, bro, flat attack has to be the dumbest stat in the world. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't. You can't even boost it to an actual amount of percent that does anything. Like the highest you can get it to is 100, and 100 extra attack doesn't do anything. Oh my god. Although I know already those stuffs, I love how you explain them in the vid. I appreciate them. Oh, bro, a flat attack again. It's just like losing two to. I was thinking about in the script. I was thinking about saying. I think at the end of it, I say like something like it's like rolling a D30 and hoping for 30 or something like that. I was thinking about like making that line instead of that. Make it it's like rolling a D20 and hoping for a 30 roll. But I don't know how many like Dungeons and Dragons fans there are, or just understanders there are in general. So I don't know if that might have been too like. I don't even play Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know what I'm talking about, to be honest. But yeah, it's fucking terrible. Like where did it go? I guess they go out of this zone. But actually let me find that artifact and I'll just explain it to the Honkai guys that are here, like what just happened and why that was bad. Not that piece. Where was it? Did we level it to 20 or 16? Must have been 20 then. Yeah, okay, so people who don't understand the artifact system in Genshin, this artifact is okay. And you might be looking at it like 15% crit damage, 6% crit rate, 9% energy recharge, 53 attack. They're all positives. They're all positives, right? So you can use this piece and you will get value out of it. But it was moderately ruined by the fact that attack is actually, you could get rid of this 53 attack and put defense there and probably still do the same damage, right? Because this attack is it's a positive, but it's like a 0.001% positive. So, and it went twice into that when it could have went into any of these. Had one energy recharge roll on a DPS artifact. So it's just terrible. And so I got 3 bad rolls. 2 of them, three bad rolls, I say, even though they're in positive stats. But still, the artifact is ruined for the most part. It's usable, but probably not for a very long time. Right? It's just you won't use that artifact, or I won't use that artifact ever because it's just I won't. Genshin versus Honkai in a nutshell? I have not actually. I have not actually seen that. I might take a look at it later. Or I might maybe at the end of the stream. Sounds interesting to see because probably apply heavily to what the fuck I'm saying. I need to shoot you there. There we go. Plus 53 attack is negligible. Oh, it's more than negligible. It could be replaced with anything. And the difference is null and void. It's that bad. It's that bad of a stat. And I've made like a suggestion, like in like a past stream, where they could change like the base attack that you get. It's not the base attack, sorry, the flat attack that you get on artifacts. They could change that to act like base attack. So getting that would increase the base number of your attack, thus making, like, let's say Bennett a bit more of a malleable character in terms of value, right?
Better than nothing.
Because currently, Bennett has like a static value. Once you get, I think, the Favonia, the highest attack sword in the game, once you get that on him, he's reached his max potential. Then you just level him up to level 90, level up his burst to level 13, and boom, you have him at max value. No better, no worse than anything that you can ever get. Maybe if you introduce that stat, or that stat scaling, the flat attack that you get on artifacts as base attack, you can maybe get a slightly higher value Bennett by RNG. Obviously it's introducing RNG, but even him at base value is still really high. And that would also make other characters like Shen-He work up slightly better. You can get a lot more base attack on her, being the only other base attack buffer in the game, or base attack user in the game, other than Bennett. Maybe bring her into a few metas here and there, because maybe she can scale a bit higher, but this is all a distant dream for anything, really. Okay, I need that. That needs to go up. Okay, go up, 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 up. There we go. Whee!
I suppose this will do.
Where does... Okay, hold up. There's a few things we need to do at the top of this island. Do this time trial.
Mondstadt.
This game really is miserable, isn't it?
I will have order.
You have high hopes for Sumeru? Sumeru day one will be an absolute blast.
Illusion shattered.
What did I do to Gene? I'll answer that really quickly. I was gliding mid-cinematic. Or I was gliding as the cinematic appeared, and thus she just floated to her death. But as for Sumeru, if you're AR55 and have been for the past few months, and have been able to grind to high... If you are essentially strong already, and you're going into Sumeru, I think you'll have a great time. And day one exploration will be great. And I will be streaming day one this game, if for the people who want to experience it, who don't play Genshin, or for people who don't want to play day one because for some reason. I'll be absolutely streaming this game day one, because the day one experience will be fun. But as time goes on, it won't be. Because, well, there's a few things known that I don't want to spoil too much, but I guess it's to do with they're doing the zone the same way they did in Azuma, and they're time gating everything. Everything is being time gated by patches. So if we remember back to Inazuma, for those who did play on day one of Inazuma, or the first patch of Inazuma rather, you could only get your Shrine of the Seven to a certain level in that one patch. And then to get it to the next threshold, you have to wait to the next patch, and so on and so forth with the patches until I think patch 2.2 or 3. I'm not exactly sure which one. I think it was 3. The introduction of Tsurumi Island was the final one. And I've heard like certain words and leaks about that being the same case for Sumeru, and that's pretty dog shit. Like, nobody likes time gating, specifically when it comes to things that shouldn't be time gated. Because from what I can tell, all of Sumeru is unlocked, like kind of day one. The whole, like, island is unlocked, or the whole zone. But yeah, still, day one will be great. It'll be great. I mean, nothing's going to be ever wrong with a Honkai zone expansion. An X.0 patch is always going to be great. But the patches to follow will be questionable. The only other problem I see people coming up with, I don't think this is personally going to be a problem, but I think other people are going to come up with this problem, is that it's going to be, it's a heavily foliaged area, right? It's a heavily foliaged area. A lot of grass, a lot of green, a lot of just coverage. Finding things is going to be an absolute miserable time, unless they make it moderately obvious. Now, obviously, you know, making it obvious... Should we make things obvious? I don't know. But it's just going to be kind of tedious to find things because of the amount of grass and foliage everywhere.
Let's go.
From what I've seen of the zone, that is.
Kazuha, can you feel the wind? Which direction is it blowing in?
Oh, who's ready for a nice cinematic? For those who don't want to see a spoilery cinematic, I guess you can leave. But a bit of a nice Xinyan cinematic coming up.
To a hill where the wind
Good luck finding the Dendroculus. The Dendroculus won't be the problem. I always make a Dendroculus and I always make an Oculus video for the new zones. I made an Electroculus video. But because the Electroculus videos were kind of a scuffed video to make, because at the launch of Inazuma, people didn't know that it was going to be like that, because on the launch of Genshin, all Animoculus and Geoculus were available. But on the launch of Inazuma, not all the Electroculus were available. So if they do it like that, it's going to be miserable. But again, I hope they don't. But I'll definitely make a video for the Dendroculus, probably like day 1 or day 2, day 3, somewhere around there, because it's just going to be something that I'm going to grind. But here we go, a little bit of a cutscene, I think.
Finally, everyone? No one knows that I never imagined I'd be able to snow. Music is the no rock music.
Yeah, music is great. Here we go. Oh, baby Xinyan!
To you who lived here in the past, I hope you liked this song.
This cinematic was too short.
Not bad, huh?
This cinematic was too short. I think that cinematic cutscene was fucking great. Honest to God. Like, Xinyan character development, or rather, backstory, and her hair down. Great character with her hair down. But it's like, it was such a short cutscene. Like, make it a bit longer, you know?
That my scry glass is recovered a little.
It should have been a bit longer.
I see.
Like, Kazuha got like a full 30 seconds, maybe 40 seconds to a minute. And Xinyan out here gets like fucking 20 seconds. Check out the Fatui machine. Oh, we're done with the Xinyan quest. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, I like that cutscene a lot. And then the one at the end of the next quest, I've only experienced once, so I can't even remember what happened. I can't remember. Jean, why are you at such low HP? Oh, 13,000.
Wind, hear me.
Boom. There we are. I'm not gonna start the next days of quest because that's already out today. So, officials quest, or well, that's not a secret anymore. It's officials quest for this next day. I won't do officials quest. I think I'll just do a bit of exploration for the last 20 or so minutes. 20 or so. 20 or so.
Sorry, everyone. I can't seem to find any trace of the Fatui, the destination.
Who's Mirage?
Do you know what's, I think, a bit crazy to me? I think they underplay, like, the visual fidelity of Mona's astrology. I feel like they don't make it look cool enough. Am I the only one in this? I feel like they could make it look so much cooler. The whole, like, her looking into the, peering into the stars and whatnot, and the constellations. I feel like it looks really boring, but it could be cooler.
Here we are.
Huh? Official? It's really...
Oh.
It hasn't been
It
that...
surely does it a few times.
Fräulein and I sensed a peculiar...
The advent of the Immunukreich is imminent, and I still need to prepare...
Mein Fräulein...
I am quite capable of acting on my own, Oz. If you're weird...
Please, Mein Fräulein.
Stop staring at me like that! Anyway, the time of explanation...
Stop staring at me like that!
I do apologize, everyone. Mein Fräulein is having a rough day.
Huh. Still no improvement in her mood, even as soon as I...
Yes. I, at least, felt a peculiar sense of...
Me too! Even though it didn't really make...
Exactly. If Fischl and Oz can also sense something, then our suspicions are... How come? Maybe her... Let's all take a rest here for now.
Alright, the challenges are done. We're not going to do the Imanakrite today. I'll probably do it in my own time. One of the challenges says complete within 20, but the timer starts at 16. Yes, welcome to Genshin Impact. King, you might not be familiar with this, but there is something called the exclamation animation. So when you interact with an object that gives you a time trial, for most of them, there is an animation where it pans your camera over to it, and it has to show you where to go. Right? You'll be standing this way, and you'll interact with it, and it has to it has to show you where to go. But it doesn't allow you to move or do anything whilst it's happening. And the timer does tick down. It's called the exclamation animation. I coined that name. I coined it. Yes, welcome to Genshin Impact. You're guaranteed to be miserable. I don't know if you're expecting any amount of happiness. I think you should rethink that claim or that desire for joy. It's definitely not something that I would say is gonna happen. Not gonna lie, that's dumb. No one said it was smart. No one said it was smart, my dude. Not a single human being has said the words, "That is great. That is good. We want this." No one said that. No. When you start a challenge and it says 20 seconds, or if you know the timer for the challenge, and it says like X amount of time, you could easily subtract 5 seconds from that, and that's the actual time. Very easily to just subtract five or so seconds due to that exclamation animation.
There is no escape.
This is order. Gather.
The Imanakrite.
Illusion shattered.
As for the challenges, I know I did it with Levi, by the way, the other night. I don't know how they made the challenges easier as you go through the event, because the second day of challenges, once you do like Xinyan's, there's like no fighting in Xinyan's whole quest, but for Kazuha's, there's a mega amounts of fighting. And then in Fischl's, I won't say too much, but there's like not an overly large amount of important fighting or difficult fighting, which is like a weird thing. That they have like the first quest be like super hard to complete, if you're a new player, that is, if you're a new player. But then the second 2 days of a quest is like mega easy.
One with nature.
Interesting game design. Kind of dumb question, but on the very first island you get from the bonsai, there's those geo weight platforms, but I don't know what it activates. Like the little, if it's the little circle platforms that you stand on, then they activate themselves and they start glowing. You have to combo, so obviously because you can interchange the pillars, interchange the mountains. One mountain has one circle and another different variation of that mountain. The other side has like another circle, so it's the combo, yeah.
The wind knows.
Stabilize.
Pretty much the best way to do the Kazuha challenge, or those two mountains, is literally just to set the left side to one mountain type, and then slowly explore that with the first right one, and then the second right one, and then the third right one. And then do that for all the left sides. And thus you will pretty much get all the challenges done easily.
Into the wind.
Methodical exploration or challenge consuming, whatever, if you will.
I will have order.
Boom.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
I'm not satisfied with the 85,000 on Raiden Shogun. I don't feel like it's high enough.
Stabilize.
I swear by my sword.
Order guide you.
Gather.
Well, the combo would have been later on. Well, you can do it, the combo, I think, once you unlock all the bonsais. I would focus on just doing the quest before you actually start exploring the island, because like a lot of them are probably locked behind the specific combination of different like islands, but up to you really. Now we need to go in again and do direct strike. Do-dee.
The wind knows me. Time to go.
There is no escape.
One with nature.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
Bam.
Clouds high. The birds call. Into the wind.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
Oh, Brian's got to burst back immediately. That's crazy. Damn, the energy recharge. I do that. I didn't know it was like that from the start. Orgy, man. I'm here to help in any way I can. Seeing as I do all of these events 3 times, I'd hope that I have a general understanding of all the events. That I now do them all 3 times. You know what I mean? You just, there's a slight hope in my brain that I know what I'm doing. So I'm here to help. For anyone that has any questions, that is.
The wind knows.
I will have order. Solidify.
Wind striving. As one with wind and cloud.
Oh, that was a great visual.
Order guide you. Gather.
Wind, hear me.
Okay, maximum power this thing, go bam. And did I miss that? What the fuck? Anyway, still doing a lot of damage. Alright, done. Done with that bad boy. Alright, exploration time. I guess I'll go do the Kazuha Islands. I might as well do them in order. Do a bit of a stretch. Whew. Damn, sitting down for 4 hours and just blasting games is fucking moderately brain deteriorating. Guess I shall indulge myself in a bit of a Kazuha Island exploration. Alright, rearrange this. Yeah, my method of doing this is I essentially set both of them to left, explore both of them, and then I set the bottom one to right, and then explore that. Bottom one to, sorry, like the right one to the middle, and then the right one to the other one, and then so on and so forth. Methodical, if you will. Methodical. It's my methods, though. Some people have other methods. Play at your own pace. But yeah, some of them do require specific combinations, like, so say, for example, right, this bridge, there's a time trial here to collect shit across this bridge, but the bridge is half broken, so you need to set, I think it's the left side to hover light, and the right side to leisurely, and thus the bridge is moderately complete. It's enough to walk across, right? And thus you'll be able to do the time trial easily. Very, very good. I think it's really cool quest design and sorry, open world exploration design. I think it's great. Like, fucking 10 out of 10. The creativity of the concept is good. Now let's hope they apply it in future zones, but not too heavily. Or even if they do it heavily, I don't fucking care. But hopefully they reuse this concept in the future. Because that is something that just Genshin does way too much, is they introduce a very cool concept. Or a playstyle or a mechanic, but they never revisit it. Or at least very rarely revisit it, which is like, why? Just keep it in, dude. Let's set to a bow character. Zhongli. I need probably Raiden Shogun replaced with like Kujo would be better.
With you all the
With you all the way.
Excellent. These spoils will boost morale.
I want to see if I can maybe do the bridge one with Kazuha. This will be an interesting.
Willingly yield.
Fuck you, Kujo. I want to know if I maybe would be able to do the bridge without the bridge being full, but just with Kazuha. But then this happens. Your time is wasted by this fucking exclamation animation. Just have Kazuha, dude. This game sucks. Oh, dude, just have Kazuha. That's what this game's all about. Just have Kazuha. If you have Kazuha, you can alleviate 99% of your problems. On God. Honest to God, you have Kazuha, alleviate 99% of your problems.
Time to go. Brings a smile to my face.
I'm still 3 acts away in Archon Quest with Mona's story quest to unlock the event. Oh, you oh, fair enough, Larry. If you are doing all the quests to actually unlock it, you don't have to do it if you don't want to, because you can just skip it, but that's obviously up to you. But fair enough, almost there. You do have the whole patch, so I guess there's no reason to rush. You are absolutely, you do have a point there. Well, you didn't actually make that point, but I just made it for you. Is that, yeah, you have the whole patch to do this, so you don't have to rush. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying the quests. Some of the early game quests are some of the better quest design that the game has had, because there's actual intensity there.
Time to go.
But yeah, hope you're enjoying them. Just have Kazuha struggles to pull him? Well, Tissue, I wouldn't say I'm necessarily even trying to pull Kazuha. I'm just pulling on that account because I've got nothing better to do, and if I get Kazuha, it's a bit of a byproduct, you know what I mean?
A fateful offering.
I'm just pulling because I can. Not really aiming for him because obviously that account is Eula based, so... Anyway, 99%, 50 being lagged. Raising is not valid. Well, yeah, maybe getting Kazuha would solve your lag problem, though. You never know. You never know until you put it to the test. You never know until you put the percentages to the test. Will getting Kazuha make my phone faster? When I first did this, like, ocean light these things on fire puzzle, I had a bug out where I set those two things on fire, and then I switched the islands, and then, like, the other one's just done. I changed the right side first. No. Just met Baiju, great character, great character. One would say amazing character, but he's a cool guy, he's a cool guy. I got this one, the Sealy's up there. I didn't get the Sealy on the other thing, did I? Oh, whoops. Oh, well, whoopsie. I've made a little mistake-erino. How do I... how do you get over there again? I don't remember.
I will have order.
I will have order. Well, there's no point in doing this. He's got immunity. Oh yeah, there's a quest over here, the fucking Baka Danuki. I fucking hate those things. So fucking aggravating. What's the elemental reaction of fire mixing with lightning? Overload. It's an explosion, essentially.
Time to go. Into the wind.
Solidify.
It is just an explosion.
Wind strike.
Does a pretty chunky amount of damage if you build elemental mastery, but other than that, doesn't really do much.
Brings a smile.
No debuffs, just damage. I'll start that quest another time. I can't be asked to deal with them now. I got better things to be doing than dealing with some Bake Danuki. Does this place have chests? I swear there was another chest here somewhere.
I follow the wind.
I follow the wind. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's where, okay. That's why these floating islands are there. I didn't even know this puzzle was here. Bear in mind, I haven't explored it too heavily.
To a life of wandering.
I haven't explored it too heavily. This Sealy I should probably send. Send to the base. My dear Sealy. The character from Honkai. Go where you must. Why couldn't they make it the lightning ones though? Jesus Christ, they're slow.
I follow the wind.
Boom. Oh my god, they're so fucking slow. No worse feeling than having a There's a reason why nobody likes tailing or like follow missions, is because the NPCs always move slower than the player, dude. Come on. What do you mean? Alright, send him here. Oh, hello there. And they stopped till the floating island with the Sealy on it? Yeah, absolute clown. Child is Tartaglia, right? Yes. Yes, it is. Or yes, he is, rather. Yep. Indeed, the child is Tortellini. Let's switch to you, actually. Well... yeah, let's switch to you.
Ready for trial.
Ready for trial.
Barbados, guide us.
Alright, that's one chest.
What a pleasant surprise.
You go to there. One thing. I do enjoy this one the least. No, do I? No. No, sorry, I enjoy the other one the least. The fucking official one. It's not my favorite out of the islands that they've made. Is this guy wakeable and killable to drop a chest? Please. He is wakeable. But will he drop a chest? That is a different question.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Incinerate! Wrap up a flame! Motion to compel! Go as well!
Stabilize!
Incinerate!
Ooh, 17,000 from Gene. And no chest. Alright. What a game. Any chests up here? Any chesties, bro? What the fuck's the... what's the point of this island if there's nothing on it? There's nothing on this fucking island. Why'd I switch to the Yenfei? Faster pyro application. I just want to be able to apply an element and then do swirls. Instead of apply an element like 5 minutes later because of Amber. I could be doing it with any other element, but I just chose pyro for Yenfei. Where's the... I guess we'll switch it to the other one. I guess we'll switch it. Oops, wrong one. Unyielding. This one's slightly, I think, okay. It's a great measurement. I see, yeah. I'm a bit of a 5-head. I have a bit of a brain, yes. Yes. Not saying you don't, but there is a difference between mine and yours. I think on the 7th dimension, dude. I think in 4 to 7 dimensions. Is there a challenge down here? Anything? Is there anything at all? There is. I swear there was a shooting thing there. And I'm assuming this one's gonna have me use just, oh, what's it gonna have me do? Just do this. Alright. yeah, use the Geo Rocks, even though... What is even the point of these Geo Rocks if they're just gonna send you way higher than the Geo Rocks? And then have a wind tunnel right there. What is the point of the rocks even? Who's running on the rock? No one. What build should I go for Yanfei? She's a pretty easy character. She pretty much anything works on her, to be absolutely honest with you. You can go for you can go for 4 set Crimson Witch, 2 set Gladiator, 2 set Wanderers, 2 set Gladiator, 2 set Shimenawas, which a lot of these words may not mean much, but just like damage. That's it sounds terrible to say that, but that's pretty much all she is. She's just a raw damage character. Crit rate, crit damage. I don't know what her best build is though. I will be absolutely honest with you. I don't know what her exact best build is. But
1 man's stone.
4 set Wanderers, would that work? Hold up, what does 4 set Wanderers do again? You can go 4 set Wanderers trope, to be quite frank with you. Go 4 set Wanderers. That'll be good. She's a charge attack Andy. Her whole build revolves around doing charge attacks, so you could just go for 4 set Wanderers and they'll do you just fine for a while. Okay, we need to set... If we want to get... let's just get these Sealies really quickly. Set this back to leisurely. Where can we find those artifacts? AR-40? Which artifacts specifically? Because there's a lot of base game artifacts. I think the only artifact that I named that was from a zone that isn't in the base areas, which is, I think was Shimena's Reminiscence. Don't worry about Shimena's Reminiscence. Wanderer's Trope, though, let's say you want to build Yanfei Wanderer's Trope. Wanderer's Trope is just gotten from bosses. It's one of the harder artifacts to actually just farm in general, because you're fighting for a 50-50 every single time you only kill a boss. There's no other way to actually get them. Unless you want to do the strongbox strategy, which is not recommended for Wanderers because it's very high or very low value. But you could do it if you wanted to. Same thing with Gladiators. Gladiators is just from bosses. That's why it's, I guess, advised also to go for like 4 set Crimson Witch. For Yanfei specifically, because it's just pyro damage, which is gotten from a domain in Liyue. She can't really run that many things, to be quite frank. She's just raw damage stuff. The best build is where Feng Huang down, to be quite frank. Quite frank, that's true. You put Feng Huang down on pretty much anyone, it's like pretty much the best build, right? Just Feng Huang down carries. Like hyper carry. Alright, Sealy. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, Sealy. Boop. Thank.
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
Oh yeah, because time. I totally forgot how time works. Thanks, video game. You've explained time to me. We had the right side of the chest. Now we need to get the left side of the chest. So we'll just keep the right side as leisurely, and we'll just change the left side now. Should be good. Well, but I only have 1 Wanderer's Trope artifact, and it's Hydro damage, damn it. That is an unfortunate circumstance. To be quite frank, it depends on if you're struggling in the early game, guys, of Genshin. If you are struggling in the early game of Genshin, there is but one suggestion I can give. Make your Traveler Anemo and just build Elemental Mastery. Doesn't matter what set of artifact it is just yet. Viridescent Vanera is preferred, but in general, just build them Anemo. And then, after you do that, you should be doing hella damage. The Iron Sting is a great free-to-play sword.
I will have order.
That's if you're struggling on damage, because it is an easy way to get a lot of damage, is the Elemental Mastery swirl builds. They're kind of overpowered in the game right now. Just a bit overpowered. Okay, boom. Oh, god damn it, dude. And then, probably the early game, the only traveler that is actually worth playing is Animo. That also depends on if you're not rolling, and so on and so forth. If you get, like, a Sucrose, you can even build Sucrose high damage. It's a lot of stuff that can be done.
Brings a smile to my face.
But yeah, the early game is sometimes annoying in Genshin. Put you there, and run this way until about there. There we go. Thank you. What if there's a character have a skill that pauses time in Genshin? Sadly, that's an unlikely event. Look at this. The thing just auto-completes if you do it on one side and then switch to the islands. It just auto-completes. It's fucking crazy. Nice.
Brings a smile to
Auto-complete the puzzle. Time stop will never work in Genshin just because the game's not made for it. Bit of a sad thing, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, where'd you go? This way. I have official Bennett, Ningguang, Kazuha early game. Pretty much no rival. And there you go. Just build Kazuha EM. That will carry you through the game. And like I said, it doesn't have to be a specific artifact set. Just elemental mastery on him will do just fine. And that will carry you till the end game. And having Kazuha do it is pretty much the an even more overpowered thing, just because he buffs damage at the same time as well as doing high damage. So GG's, you pretty much won the early game, Hui.
Brings a smile to my
Yeah.
face.
Pretty much 90% of the population is jealous of your accomplishments, but that's fine. Don't let it get to you. Don't let it get to you. I need to get this last Sealy, and then I need to go do one puzzle on what's her name? Xinyan's island before I get off. Need to do one puzzle.
Rise!
Oh god, I switch to another fucking character that has something that I can put down. I hate that Amber is the first thing that comes to mind. Fucking Amber.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Oh, damn dumbass character. No, I joke, she's great. Not really. Sealy, where you at? Behind this rock, I remembered. I don't know, is there anything on that rubble? I hope not. I hope there's nothing on that rubble. How many gems am I sitting at here? Okay, 9,000, that's good. Dun, 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 dun. Fair enough. Fair enough, dude. Respect. Alright, Sealy, you here? There you go. I'm only struggling with tanky enemies. That's where having single target damage comes in handy. But even then,
I hope the others find
like,
some.
there is... Elemental Mastery is the way to go. And specifically, now don't take this as like Elemental Mastery is the only way to go, or for every character. Elemental Mastery, when the reactions that you're causing is transformative and not amplification reactions, transformative reactions specifically, that's when they're super strong in the early game. The difference being, or rather the distinction being, transformative reactions are pretty much Animo, Geo, and Electro reactions, whilst amplification are the other three, Cryo, Pyro, and Hydro. the transformative ones, so the one for Electro, Animo, and Geo, those can carry you very easily in the early game. Like, very easily. So if you're struggling with damage, just build those. Like, on my third account, I can make my Lisa, who is, like, just level 90 with dog shit artifacts, who just has Elemental Mastery funneling. She can deal about 20k per overload reaction. And you can cause them, like, fucking every second. So, it carries quite heavily. Just doing a bit of Elemental Mastery stacking. Though, then that artifact RNG comes in where you need to actually get lucky and get Elemental Mastery artifacts, which is not easy. Mainly because it's not really skill-based in any way, but that's fine.
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber. Alright, I'll just do this puzzle and then I'm probably gonna peace out for tonight. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, I don't think. That. Go back. Not go back, actually. Go over here. Do I go back? It doesn't actually matter. Oh, it does matter. Yeah, we need to go back. Ooh, almost fucked up. I forgot there's a step. I have to shoot the monument. There we go. Now we drain the water. Water with a D, obviously. We get this conch. Bam. Some sort of cutscene that doesn't actually have any relevant information to anything that we want to do in life. That's fine. Bedtime stories. Paimon, shut up. Thank you. Yakov and fucking Sabrina or something like that. And then we claim the official skin? We don't claim the official skin. I don't know where the last two conches are. I do know where the last two conches are. I do indeed. Oh, do I dare go and get the official skin? Maybe. After I do this puzzle. We'll go get the fish lay skin as well, I guess. Oh my god. Misery. Told you I'd win.
What was that? Oh, there's a chest up there. Oh, it looks like a precious. Oh, what is that? Have I not seen that before? Huh? What the fuck? Fair enough, eh? Absolutely fair enough, man. Absolutely fair enough.
Follow the wind.
You do you. Absolutely. You, do you. Hombre. You just chill out. Have a good time. Whatever the fuck he's doing. Also, wasn't that big ass branch there? I don't know what you're talking about, Tishu. On God. I didn't even know that guy existed. I don't even know who that is. I don't even know who that is. Was that the president?
Time to go.
Was that the... I think that was the president, wasn't it? Look at all those chests over there. That's fucking... like 50 primos over there. Oh my god. 50 geminations. Have to turn anything else? I don't think so. We just wait now. Oh, you made him on the first day and there was no vines? Oh. Oh, no branches, rather. There was only vines. Oh, that's fair enough. I didn't really explore the islands. I just got the conches on day one because yeah, bro, if there's no chests, I ain't doing nothing, bro, eh? I ain't doing nothing. No chest, no care. On the Lord's name.
Time to go.
Where's this last oh, I think I have to go into the goddamn domain, don't I? Or something. Which conches did I fucking miss? Got him. Got him. Just have that one there. Oh, it's clinical depression. I have the one in the domain as well. Oh, that's true. Oh, I didn't get the one. That's why I'm one short. I didn't get the one in the Kazuha domain. God damn it. I guess there's no official skin for now. Where am I going? Well, let me try to free this Fatui guy. I don't know what the fuck he's doing there. I don't know what he's doing. I saw he had apple, so I took it. Oh, that's rude. So he's in that. I don't think this middle island changes when you change the mountain style, so nothing should really happen. Maybe some things are added. Maybe it's not even unlockable right now.
Time to go.
Wait a minute, but there's no way they would add a door there. What are you? Oh, hello. But there has to be a way to get him out. If he's got a door there, there has to be a way to get him out. Where is he?
Time to
I see no fucking trumpets, dude. Where are the trumpets at?
wind strike.
Let me in. Oh, you're an idiot anyway. Who the fuck gets locked in a cage? Fucking idiot. Absolute moron. Can't imagine myself being that guy. Rin. I've made a fatal error. Oh, fuck no. Made a fatal error right there. Thank you. Maybe it's this thing. Oh no, this is the puzzle. Whoops. Never mind. Oh shit. Yeah, this fucking puzzle shit is weird, man. I'ma do this. Damn.
Fateful offer.
Alright, I'm gonna fucking wrap up straight because I've just done this event for the past like 3 days on 3 accounts, and it's kind of like breaking my brain. Just seeing these shitty islands again. There's a reason I fucking hate this place. It's fucking dumb as hell. Look at these fucking rocks. Guys. Thanks for watching. What can I accept anything? Can I accept some? Hello? I need to do this. I need to do fucking racing again. Oh god. I have to race again? There's a reason nobody likes the Apple Archipelago. Because it fucking smells. Yo, but look at, we got primos. We got gemmies. Look at that. Oh yeah. How many gems we sitting at? Oh yeah. Look at that fucking number. Oh, it's so good. 10,000. 10,000 gemmies. Alright, that's gonna be the wrap up for the stream, guys. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Fucking speedrunning this game has become just an absolute monotonous task, but pff, listen, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Can I buy anything? Nope. Tomorrow is gonna be Honkai. I might start another manga straight away tomorrow. I kind of am vibing with the mangas. But yeah, I think tomorrow I might also be level 80.
or 81. No, so not 81. I might be 79 or 80 in Honkai. So we may see what breakthroughing is all about and what that has to do with everything. And just have a bit of a vibe.
Scenery is
You know, maybe just have a bit of a fun time
surely enough.
with the game. We're only level 5. It's terrible. But yeah, that's all for tomorrow. I won't talk too much about Honkai. But yeah, alright. There's either a manga or more Honkai gameplay tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a lovely day. Or an evening, or whatever it is for you. Have a lovely one of those. Stay safe, and I'll catch you guys in the next either video or stream. There should be another day of Honkai Summertime Odyssey tomorrow, so sure, look out for that. Till then, have a good one. Peace out.